we streaming? How's the sound going? Testing the sound really quick. Working on a mod. What? Seeing that my pod is working. Nice, nice. Man. Ah. Good. Oh man. Public. Yeah. One sec. I just need to set up the poll. Keep this information to himself. Alright, I'm just sitting up there. Alright, yep, there we are. I set up the poll just to make sure. Something a little interesting, see how things are. Oh, and also my spelling was wrong. Oh god damn it. How do I edit the poll? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll and I'm gonna try it again. Gonna be careful. Yep, start a poll. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think I am ready to start. Let's get going. Except the part that I do need to put my headphone down, check the sound on my end, just from my own end here. Just to, double check. Not like anyone hears anyway, so might as well. Oh, it's been a long week. Nope. No, wrong button. And up the the music sound just a little bit. Just for my liking. And for some reason the poll is not showing. Interesting. Oh well. Yeah, I can't say for sure, but can anyone in chat who can check if the poll is up or not? That would be great. And also, I forgot the question mark. Ah, damn it. I'll keep it for like what, 3 hours? Then we close it, and then we'll see who's win. Right. Alright. So, I've done a little bit of work before we start it with the whole LDO thing. Let's just catch you up with what up to so far. So first and foremost, add wheels. We got wheels on the thing now, so I can now roll this thing around to wherever I want it to be. So that's a big improvement. Saved me back. And then I basically polished this thing here, basically the cat, and now it's just like it's smooth and butter now. I'll show you in a minute how it's working. I have no clue. It's a hard time showing how I have a hard time showing where. I have a hard time showing how about that one. I want to sell the what is it? The nozzle brush solution as a standalone thing, but as I just like look into it, I just like the code is so much entangled with the MissChanger V2 thing, so I have to wait for a while before I can actually release it. I don't even know how am I gonna be able to do? Oh wait, no, I totally can. I totally can. What is it? It's gonna be a bit of work for me to untangle the code and take that nozzle brush out on its own. So let's just keep putting through the firmware really quick and turn on the light on that machine. To move this window over here, almost, hopefully it's a public thing, so it doesn't matter too much, but maybe this one go over here. Oh good, I'm not showing you guys anything because there's windows in the way. That's good. Alright, so the thing is on. As you can may not tell, there's the what is it called, the main cell interface at the back in the background right now. I'm just gonna reorganize it a little bit so that we can all see. Well, no, can look better. Right, but anyway, let's start by home the thing. Oh, and adjust the camera angle so I look a little bit central. Speaking of, while it's homing, let me show you what I have done with the software here. And there's oh, not that one. Alright, wait for it. Computer. Yeah, there we go. So, in the software, I have expanded the option that is available for anyone who wants to use the cleaning dock here. So you now able to select the tools, the temperature, the retraction. Oh wait, no, the retractor speed. This specific parameter is for print time. So this is to input the amount of retraction that what's it called? The slicer done to account for the retraction that the slicer done on the tool head whenever it's sliced. It's different between two head too, so that's need to be that's don't touch that. That's something that you're not meant to touch. Then the purge is the amount of thing that you gotta push out if the nozzle is hot enough. So yeah, that's it. So if I say V0, oh wait, now the current V. So I don't right now. I need to take the headphone off right now. Just the backward hearing of the sound. My own voice is getting a little to me right now. Ooh. Ooh, what's this? All right, I'll turn on some music from my own end here. So if I bob my head for some weird reason, for whatever, no, if I bobbing my head, you would know why, because I'm turning on my music here, and you cannot hear it because this will copyright me. Anyway, so if you leave this tool, actually, let's zoom in. All right, so I'm gonna drop that down now. So if you leave the tool blank, it's just gonna grab the current, the tool head. If you leave the temperature blank, it just keeps the nozzle off. You will need the temperature on if you want to purge. That's the key. And retraction is something that was designed for this specific parameter is meant to be input as per the slicer on the print job, so you can and cannot add it. Obviously, it is the distance at which the last retraction had been made. So if I, for example, say put the temperature to 220, retract it to by 10. No, 20 was the actual number, but I don't want to pull it back. So I'd say 10, yep, and I purge it by 10. No, go to by 20, and then hit, and then I'll need to transition. Oh wait, no, hit go because it's gonna heat up. All right, then that and transition. While it's heating up, I'm gonna maneuver the camera. Hopefully you guys can see it clearly. Hopefully. Oh. Took me all day yesterday trying to get this done. It's well, not all day, just half a day. That yeah, basically I came back from work and I spent it up to like what 2 a.m. trying to get this together. So my mind is a little fuzzy when I put it together. Hopefully it works. I want to listen. Oh, there you go. And I don't think you noticed there, maybe, but it purged a little. Did it purge? It did purge. Just have a hard time seeing it. Let's try that again. No, because I want to have a giant purge line that I coming down. So I'm say 50. Yep, 50. Let's make it 50. And oh yeah, so I'm just gonna run that line of code again, but I'm gonna make the purge line 50 instead of what it was before. It's 10, which is a very small purge. I just want to see a material flowing off the nozzle. And so that I can collect it at the bottom. This is so hard to record, by the way. I tried to make a what is it? I was trying to make the what it called a tutorial video to try to show how this is put together, but for some reason it didn't purge. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh no. Oh, it didn't work. The code didn't work. Wait. It's still in there, that's for sure. Why did it not work? So there's definitely no material coming out of the nozzle. Okay, just put it there for now. I need to check. Put it to 220. Put it 220. And if I say tell it to move, let's open the old git. Yeah. Oh, you goddamn. Let me open the nozzle brush code here. Oh. Yeah, there's an M400 here, ready. So I assuming you should have one M400 here as well. Let me just grab that and heat up, right? Yep, that's good. G, alright. So that was 50. Let's go 50. And purge speed is 1000. Ah, it didn't move. It did. Oh, wait. I think I know why. Because the E50 is the problem, right? So if I say, okay, first and foremost, let's try 600. That's 10 millimeter per second, 600, which is slow, but it's not moving. Yeah, so nothing moved. The nozzle is there, yeah. So if I say E40 10K, and that will give me. It's not moving. What the hell? Okay, yeah, nothing moved. So I'm gonna try to grab that. True? Does that do anything? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, there it is. But that second line worked, but that first line doesn't. Alright, I need to lower the camera. Oh, I can lower the camera by doing this. Good. Oh. Well, what is that? Yep, just maneuver the camera really quick. I only have one camera, so I just have to bear with me here. All right. Oh, actually, this is a good angle. Good angle. All right. All right. So grab that. I'll go test this again. I don't never really understand this G command here. Yeah, the G command register, but it doesn't work, and I don't know why. It didn't work. That worked. Yeah, so if I run the client linear move E here, it works, but the command itself doesn't work. Why is that? What do we do about this? Okay, first of all, let's cool it down. Like, I can't even hear it moving at all. That's the key. Alright, let's adjust it up. So, we go to move back here. To control. Yeah, just give me a second. I need to I know at the title is talk about the LDO. This guy here, LDO Orbital 2.5 here, but I'm kind of caught up with this bug with the with the purge command. How to control. Oh, Clipper. Clipper. Oh my god. Yeah, no, see? The G1. So nothing here. That position. Okay, so how about we reset the extruder first? We reset the extruder. Oh, and then just keep it not 200, 230. Keep it hot. Also, having hot element in my room is not exactly good for my health. That's for sure. Right? Alright, so G something. G position. Oh, maybe. Maybe I need to reset the extrude active extruder before I do the G thingy. Right? Alright, it's done. Oh, you guys don't see it. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just heating up the nozzle. Yeah, don't worry. Now I should run the G1 E40 F1000 and it should extrude. Oh, it does. Alright, so we need to reset. Okay. So in here, in the code, so right, go down. In other words, I need to reset this code before and after. No. There's a reason. Why I put those M400 there, but I'm paranoid enough now. Maybe the whole thing that I ordered that I've done thus far changed up. I'm just gonna comment them out for now. Save that. Copy that. Put into machine. Also brush. Delete all that. And save it. Okay, step and restart. Alright. There's one slight downside to all of this is that I need to home the nozzle before I can actually what do you call? Oh, I always have to end up homing the nozzle before I can do any cleaning, which itself is kind of worrisome because the first home always calibrate the first home always end up calibrating the beacon. So if the beacon calibration fail, it tends to give me other error as well. So I'm not too sure how to do with that just yet. So I'm assuming we can change that. We just set proximity and only home with contact when we need it. Let me check it. Yeah, it's doing the Z thingy, so give it a moment. So I think in printer here, just to make sure that we don't have a dirty nozzle messing up the homing. Contact will calibrate beacon on first home. Yeah, that's the one. Beacon. Oh wow, I love it how we started to stream and I already off the track already from the was it intended purposes of streams today. Beacon contact documentation. Oh. We'll get you to 2.5 eventually. Basic requirement, blah blah blah. For home calibrate. How do I use beacon contact workflow? Contact inductive proximity home can be used together to optimize your workflow for an operation. We only use 1 to 2 bed plate. Does not often swap. Induct and remain reliable solution without worries. Not so ooze. Operator mix plate. Yeah. Contact calibration. Home when home did contact. Home auto home on home did home method. What are these options? I need some home auto calculate. Never. Alright, yeah. There we go. Let's do this. Contact can be used to enhance the tradition. Yeah. This use contact system to automate calibration beacon model without using manual paper process. Yeah, that's the key there. Yeah, so that's what I want the most out of all of this, and it worked well. Never suggest can be configured to use inductive probe via beacon mode low from configured previously. Loaded from configuration file and calibrate previously. This was traditional framework. Click to use induction proximity via beacon. For this is that. Okay, home proximity. Yep. Wait, what? For convenient behavior can behavior method. Yeah. For example, doing that, the equivalent of being auto calibrate, but just move the tool head to the home position first. Okay, let's just grab this really quick, because I know for a fact that I do this in the print start already, so I don't need it that much. Yeah, so let me just proximity also we add it. While we here option. This is for me. Proximity. With that contact dash proximity. Option dash proximity. Option when home after initial calibration usage. When home, then option contact. Auto calibrated. This is pissing me off now. This one is what pissing me off, because right now I don't know what other option they can have. Right now we can have either unhome, contact, home never, or always. Maybe is that maybe what the right thing they do? I don't know. They just never told me. Anyway, save it. Anyway, save that. Alright, so that's just that. Anyway, the whole point that we're here for was because of this line here. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I do want to try this. Purchased by 50. No, because we know that 50 is like, I don't know why, but there's a limit above 50 for whatever reason, right? So for now, let's just go by 40 like that. Wait, no, fuck. It's gonna cause a problem. Alright, that's it. Restart. it's a sum of retraction and purge that if it add up to 50, it will cause problem. Oh, if we sum it up, it will cause problem. So it's actually better in the code here, instead of trying to do one move, we're trying to go 1 for that and 1 for purge independently, just like that. So yeah. Yep, did it cause problem? Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it did. I don't understand this. I don't know why the filament I have right now is oozing so much. Ouch! Almost tripped myself on the power cable for the camera. Oh. Okay. Okay, do that. Like that. Okay, first let's grab this before we restart, because this is something I want to test. First, make this 220. Oh, damn it. So. Okay, then retract length, make that 20. 20. 1000. 1000. This is 20. I need to test if the M400 mean anything. Right, so put that to 220. Also put this one far out so you don't have to accidentally. Okay. I'm using the preview right now to see this. Oh, this one is what is it? 3000? 50 millimeter per second. We go to temp and we go do that. Yeah. It's not doing as much as I wanted to, so this is not what I expected. I was expect a lot more. So we grab that line again, but this time we're gonna add M400 between them. Oh, come on. Come on. Damn it. I don't know what just happened. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. You can see it, not with the nozzle, of course, but you can see it at least with the filament there. Yeah, I'm just click the old one, and you go. Oh, I'll just grab that again. Okay, first of all, must make that 2000. Make that 40. Oh wait, need to reset the damn G92. What was it? I need to reset the this. I look into why they do. I look into why they did that, and apparently the reason why they have to do it on absolute mode all the time because of error. Error accumulation on the on these numbers is. So if I do that, right? It work. Maybe for the purge here, I'll make it 40. Make it longer. Why is nothing coming up in nozzle? That's my $1,000,000 question. Do that again. What? Right. Wait. Okay, cut that. 100. Okay. It's not coming through. I don't know why. Oh. We retract so much that the thing just already at the end here. Okay, try that. Try that now. Okay. Try that. Oh, it was having trouble. It was having trouble pushing it through. So I cannot go 1000 here. This is most likely had to do with the okay, 600 work. So how about 900? So the roto have some trouble trying to push the filament through. That's the reason why that it couldn't push anything through. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So I'm trying to run up a bunch of number here. Just actually I need to take this headphone off so I can hear. Here, if it skip. Nope. It could not. Huh. How to understand this? Where's the with M400? So instead of the 1K here, say 600. Yeah, 600 seems to be the number that they like to see. Yeah, 600 work. Yeah, and it's retract 20. Can I do that again? Yeah. No, I cannot. It didn't work. Wait. What? I don't understand how this purging, the extruder purging thing work at all. Alright. So if I just go for E40. Right, so okay. Alright. I'm just reducing the number of code here. Just reducing just this. Will it work? Oop, almost stopped the stream there. No. Okay, 20. No, it's still in the nozzle. I don't know where it's fed to, but it's in the nozzle. I can see the thing being fed through. Oh, there it is. What do we do with this? Alright, so first and foremost, let's just use this opportunity to figure out what's the right number here. Because clearly 1000 is too much of this. But how about 800? I'm just gonna do that. 800. Oh, it was not happy with 800. It was not happy with 800. The roto was not happy with the 800. That's not good. So I guess switch to 600 it is. Okay. So the good thing is I have made sure to have it as an option. So I can now put this as 600. And since 3000 is 1000 is too much as a retraction thing, so I'll just put this 1000. Alright, save that for 1. For 2, we need to upload this code in there. I don't need the M400, I don't think. Right, I'm just gonna do that again. Grab that. Okay, so extrude by 40, but then retract by 20 by 10. Yeah, negative 10. Yeah, there we go. By 1000. But 1000. But this should no. So the way that that's gonna when I run this, it should push it through a little bit every time. Right, so that's the key. I'm gonna run it twice. For the first one, I'm gonna push through because I know it did not like that at all. What the heck? 600 it is. Okay. Oh yeah, it definitely don't like 1000 either. Okay. Okay, then yeah, 1000. Yeah. What is it? 610 millimeter per second. It does not. It doesn't like that number, so I'm gonna put this here. So I'll put this there, and it doesn't like 1000 at all. So I'm gonna 600 here. So run as fast as it purge. Not fast as not the best thing to do. No. This is a problem with the E3D roto. They optimize it for weight, and they make it, and they do so by making the motor as small as they could. So there's no headroom on it at all. It makes no sense though. I don't know. I really know why, but it. I don't know why they did that. Why did that? So I did that. Okay, yeah. And now I need to go to here and put the new code in here. Like that. Oh yeah, because I definitely do not need this. Yep, don't need that. Save. Yeah, reset the extruder before and after the purge. Copy that. Oh, right. Crap, what did I do? Copy that. And Control A, Control V there, so you can see this is code block as new. Save that, restart. And now, hopefully it'll work. Okay, wait, before we even send it moving, let's check what the number we set here. So I set it to purge a total amount of, where the hell do I set it? Oh no, we didn't have to. No, it's not set here. It's not set it here. It is a rolling variable, so that's something that you have to set here. I have to set here. So just go for the curve. Oh no, first home. All right. This time we're not gonna home with this time we're not gonna home with the was it with the contact. So it's gonna be quick curve. I'll check for sure on a print later to see if I actually where I actually had all the contact selected in the print start and all, not just to make sure that it does use contact when at the start of a print. But otherwise, I don't need it. I don't need the Z to be accurate at any other time other than in the print during print time. But that is yeah, done already. So quick. So what I'm doing here now is I'm gonna tell it to do at a 20. That's the melting point of the filament. Retract 10. Alright, that's the at the final retraction after every print. So that's good. And I'm gonna purge by 40. Not 50, 40, because well, 50 is the max actually. So I need to write it down somewhere too, huh? Alright, so transition, and now we wedge. Hold on, what? If it all go well, you may or may not see a blob of material just fall onto the bottom panel or the black bottom panel underneath. Right now it's heating up the nozzle, so give it a hot minute. Go. And it's doing thing. Yep, I can see the filament rolling, but it did fall down. Does it purge? Yeah, it did. Here we go. A lump of material in there. There you go. That's it. That's it. We got what we need. All right, that's it. That was the work that I done all of last night. That's good. We can now move on. No, there's still work to be done here. Not gonna lie. Actually, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And then we'll talk. Right, I'm back. Where was it? Yeah. So right now the purge amount is a set number that I just have to input into the config before and restart before it can actually apply, and that is a very stupid way to do it. Right? Well, if all you need is to change out a filament at the start of the print, that's simple, that's easy, that you can do it via the console with the macro and all that. But right now, if I want to use a filament changer, I what's a hot thing hot? The box turtle, for example, is one, or the BTT box filament changer, BTT Victory Tech filament changer that is currently being tested by a lot of people. I need a way to have a variable purge, i.e. like a matrix between, like, if you want to swap between filament A and filament B or C, if you swap between A and B purge 30, between A and C purge 40 millimeter. I cannot think of a way to do that in the config. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be intuitive, right? So it's gonna be an investigation, not here, not this one. Not with this with the firmware itself, but rather with the with the slicer. And the slicer can actually handle working with both a tool changer and a filament changer at the same time. I'm afraid right now, that the answer is no. And so we might have to gimp the filament changer a little bit, because we are predominantly a tool changer kind of machine right now with MissChanger v2. Yeah, so I don't see any way that I know of around here to set variable purge rate between these, right? So we can have more extruder here. You have like as virtual extruder, like if I have a fan right now, I have a 2. So if I map extruder 3 to the same tool head and just tell it to purge every time it picked up, that's an easy job. But I cannot do it dynamically. I cannot do it on the fly on print start. I cannot just like say print start and this is going to be figured out. I have to figure it out before of that, and then have to restart the firmware to get it apply, which is stupid. Yeah. So right now and we can the other way to do it is via the filament, but the filament doesn't work well either, because what is it? Custom G code here. Yeah, we can have add custom parameter here, but that doesn't work too well either, because it's not intuitive. It's like, I'm as a developer, I can easily add extra thing for me to type down and program into the my own printer. But if a user were to use this, they would look at anything that is not like a good GUI situation. They will look at all that and they're gonna go crazy, right? So I can't do any of that. So right now that conversation need to be canned. Good thing though is that we found out all about this. This is now working fine for what it is currently. So I'm just gonna save that, making sure that. And we're gone. Yeah, I'm gonna load it to Git, and of course, let's see what the AI said. What I had done: refactor purge sequence in nozzle brush macro. Update the purge section to reset the extruder position with before purge, before and after. Purging split before and after Oop. Dude, I want to turn on some real music for the stream, not gonna lie. Alright. And split the extruder rejection length. Hey, X-America! How you doing? Also, is my voice a little low right now? Just asking, because I just no because I just improve clarity to ensure correct extruder state during purge process. Alright, commit that. Let it go. Good. Yeah, because I just swap between me checking on if the stream my voice goes sound correct on the stream, and swap to a music video that I watch on YouTube to just have music in my piping to my head. And of course the music is always so much louder than what I can have on the stream for some reason. Admit we. Yeah, good, comparable to the tune. Yeah, oh, that's good, that's good. Anyway, you missed the, oh no. I think you came in just in time because, was it? For so far, what I had done thus far is I basically test the purge and cleaning process of the thing just now. So I can run it really quick for you. I'm not gonna purge because I want to save my material. But I'm back and clean also here. You can see that it go that. It do that. Oh wait, wrong direction. It did that. So yeah, so now I can have fire this. Oh wait, no. Alright, do that again. Now so clean. Yeah, like that. Yep, I did mute myself. Yeah, ow. This is gonna be a thing for today. Hopefully not too much. Alright. So, the idea here is simple. was it? If this default setting here is what gonna show up on the UI, right? That -1 is that -1 right there. So what I need to do is I need to quote something else here, just like this. It's a bit extra, but it's gonna improve the UI. So I say to parameter to number 2 underscore number bit. So take that, I put it there instead. Oops, default that to number. Yep. No, just on that we go remove that. It's a string. Oh, I don't know. Do number. Oh, okay. Default. Do number. I don't need a default bit either. -1 default. Alright, let me set define. Alright, I'm just gonna. So I'm just. This is a little default number. Alright. Oop, copy that. So we want brush temp as well. Brush temp, tool number. Default brush temp is 0. Yeah. Default. Parameter. Default parameter. So it's not a bad. Oh no. Brush temp, not brush temp. Brush temperature. What? So brush temperature of brush temp clean temperature. Did I use that? Alright. Oh yeah. Well, let's use this. Yeah, let's use this. To number temperature. Yeah, let's use this instead. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so temperature, instead of there we put it there. Yeah, retracted length. Did I retracted one? Excel. Oh, retracted. Oh, retracted length. Okay, let's put Excel on top first. Before that, yep, so that one. Accelerate. Okay. So actually grab that, because that actually came after temperature. Actually, the acceleration brush. Acceleration. Oh my god, I'm making a bunch of weird things here. Brush accel. It needs to be short. This is too long. This whole line is too long. That you actually missed the T here. So preferably it need to be within 15 characters. So what word within 15 character would be descriptive of this one is 15 character. God damn you. Oh, this one was already 15 hours. So we want Excel, clean, swipe, scrub, scrub axle like that. So we got two number, yeah. Got two number, we got temperature. Yeah. And now we got so scrub axle is now in there instead. Not yet. So we got scrub axle. Now we're going to do retract. Retract it. For last retracted. Last retracted. Is this 15? Last retract. Oh, this is pushing it, isn't it? How much is this? 16. Oh my god. Trying to codify this in an understandable way is not easy. Define default number values is also just a heads up, I'm not been feeling well for a couple of days now, so I may or may not have to end up the stream early today, but we'll see. I'm in trouble trying to eat anything at all lately. Anything that is retracted. Default retracted lens. Screw it. Purge amount. Oh, 16. Why is everything 16? Oh. Alright, let me try that one. Just one of that. Let's try that one. No, we'll trying to limit the description of the variable within 15 characters. It's not working well for me. Probably that. Okay, nozzle brush, config, yep, I'll go, let me restart. With the dashboard now. Oh, no, it showed up, it's actually longer than 15, why was the other one didn't work then? Alright, so we can actually scrub Excel, last retracted. Oh. So last, since I have retracted, so we got Excel, scrub, clean, brush, yeah, that's brush Excel. Scrub? No, let's go scrub. Actually, I scrub Excel. Temperature, brush, scrub temp. Scrub temperature. Right, like that. Copy that. No, because the word temperature is a little bit loaded. It's a bit of a loaded. length, yeah, length, return, last return bit, length. Can I push it, push the limit here? Alright, so this is pushing the limit here a little bit. Last retracted length, purge, length, grab, accel. So, acceleration. Hey Google, spell acceleration. Okay, got it. It didn't work, but I saw it briefly, so I believe I spelled it correctly. Okay, tool number. Alright, this is very cosmetic, but we will see it work. We need to see if it works. Save and restart. Go to dashboard one more time. It took a while for the pilot to start up for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. Yeah, you see this one totally got cut out here. But everything else fit. Everything else fits. So I just need to shorten the length. This one word here, the length. Okay, last retract. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna say retracted length about the last retracted length. There we go. No, we didn't do that. We can't do that. I can't do that. Just retract it. Okay, go last retracted. Oop, let's go. Last retracted, drop temp, to number is a little bit of worrisome, but we'll keep that. Default, actually, retracted length. Default, run Excel. First temp. Okay, to parameter. Yep, there we go. Input define, input. Good. Because parameters. Copy that. Copy that. Alright, there we go. Save and restart. That should be it. Now we can move on. I hope. There we go. All looking clean. Tools. Add tool first layer. Ooh. Print sort doesn't matter. This is just meant to be hidden anyway, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah, you see all this one here. I just look at this macro and I go like, I have no clue what this is supposed to do. I cannot start or stop anything. I cannot use it. I don't know how to use it. Right? So let me home, and we'll set up a once again just so scrub temperature. I'm just gonna 225 210 yeah 210 cell. Oh no, 220 I don't need retraction, I don't need accel. These are they have their own default, so I don't need to do any of that. I just need to set a temp, and I want to purge it by, oh wait, no, retract. I want to retract by 10 and purge it by 40. Yep, and that. And now let's just see what it eyes. I'm gonna try to see from your point of view and see if you can see the little thing drop on the bottom, and I want to know where it dropped as well. It's heating up right now, so give it a hot minute. Literally. Alright, that happening. I'm just gonna have a look at this. Oh no, give me the ball, Vinny. The ball. Wow, these guys took quite some time to heat up, huh? Anyway, got there. And doing this duty. It did drop. Why did it not drop? What? So hard to check. Huh. Why did you not drop anything? Oh, you saw it. You saw it working a second ago. Alright, I'm just gonna run that one more time. I need to run it one more time. See if it's actually not dropping anything. Totally meant to be decent. No. I don't. What? I can see it return. I can see the filament got pulled out by looking at the what is it? By looking at the spool, but I don't see the thing coming through. Oh. We might have to put the M400 in here. Not this. Yeah, let's put an M400 in here. Actually, you don't need that one. Wait, how about sense? All of this felt like me just I'm slapping the M400 where just to kind of get things to go away, but don't really know why. It works sometimes, but it doesn't work all the time. So the different now, I'm gonna home and then run the same command. Home and run the same command. And the only different now is that it should pause just a second, just before it stops searching. keep an eye out. Actually, need to go and check it on in person. Need to go and check it in person here. Just to make sure that I can see what's going on. Yeah, travel into. It retract far more than I thought. Wait, it might just be me. This might just be me actually. I might have just write the wrong number. Did I? No, I did not. Okay. No, because it's pulled out much more than I thought. So right, yeah. So I said retract 10. That means when it done purging, it go back 10. But I see it go back far more than 10. I would assume. So retracted length. I might have just accidentally. Oh no, I didn't. No. No, wait. So I retract 0. Do that for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, retract 0. See how that goes. That's a very strange debugging. Oh, are you? Yeah, no, it's reversing. Yeah, no, definitely. It's not supposed to retract at all, but for some reason it retracted. It retracted like 40 mil. Alright, so definitely something off. I may or may not have. Where did I? This length should not have been. This should have been 0. So first of all, motor M400, it was not the problem, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. I'll save that. Liquid. Where else do we use this? Did I? Maybe not have. Maybe I hadn't. Maybe I haven't restarted. Maybe. Sorry. Maybe just freezing. Yeah, there's nothing to be seen in the code, so I'm just leaving you on the printer right now. Right, home. And do the nozzle clean again. Wait, let me check something here. set position, treat. It's heating up right now, so again. Like it's I don't know. That's wrong. It returned retraction. Wait, no, not true. That's not true either. Yeah, that's not true either. We have this guy here. Okay, I don't need to use the bathroom. Why does my bladder a little weak today? Yeah, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. I think I have an answer. I think I have an answer here. Wait, hold. Go back here. Maybe I should reset the extruder before I retract it. But yeah, no, that's it. Because the extruder is constantly in absolute mode and we need to reset it every time we need to move it anywhere in any direction. So what happened is that if I started at 0 and I told to go back to 0, it will it will actually just move back, reverse whatever this is, right? That's the problem. So copy that. That might be the problem, I'm not too sure. So I'm just gonna grab that really quick, copy that, send it to nozzle brush. There we go. Yeah. The whole why did they? This is some legacy stuff probably, because I think because was it the extruder always run in absolute mode, but for some reason the software by default this always have it in in relative mode. Sorry. Yeah, the extruder need to be running in relative mode to minimize the amount of accumulating error that could happen when you just throwing a command at it, the extruder command at it. So these guys are constant, but I think because at the beginning they don't know about that, so they just set the extruder to always run in absolute mode. So right now the way against it is always to just reset the extruder every time you run a extrude motion like that, which is an interesting way of doing things. Alright, so I'm gonna home and do a clean, do that, run that command. Alright, so once again, what we are expecting. Oh no, we need to run that command twice because okay, yeah, heating up the nozzle. Man, I forget how nice the proximity sensor is. And we don't have the nozzle touching the bed. We don't have to wait for the nozzle to do anything. Just click go. Unless I got used to the heating time now, so I'm just gonna stare at it for a hot second and it go. Now, off camera, I'm looking at the spool right now. That's with the best indicator I have for. Oh, right, there you go. It did not. Alright, I'm gonna do it one more time, and this time you guys probably gonna get to see the little bit of a fall down from at the bottom there. Run that command one more time, and I'm gonna do a 10mm retract after that as well. Oh. It did not fall down. I did not see any call down. Let's click one more time. Just to make sure that I... Just make sure that I'm not going to go... Oh, wait. Just make sure that I don't go crazy here. Oh yeah, it's purging a lot of material. Oh yeah, just stuck on the brush. Oh. Yeah, it's just a little problem with this. Yeah, there we go. It's stuck into the funnel thingy. But yeah, I can see that one and the one before as well, just stuck there. All right. That's a problem for future Vinny. Yeah, no, that a problem with the brass brush is that the little strand of the brush is too thin, so it got caught on the molten material and it just hold on to it instead of letting it fall down the funnel gracefully. So we will for future Vinny, I will have to try to accommodate for a silicon brush later, because those one had bigger little tube thingy rather than the brass brush is good to scrub the nozzle. It's very good at cleaning the nozzle, but it's very bad at trying to deal with the ooze and the poop. So yeah, so that's that. One of the things that I'm gonna do now is not to go to the not that one. Not doing what the title said just yet. I want to do one more thing, and this had to do with the first line here. Originally, I did not know how the the extrusion thingy worked, so I couldn't get the extrude. I didn't know how to reset the. God damn it! I didn't know how to reset the extruder number before doing this. So I am gonna add it in now. Wipe start. X Y. Alright, so I need to reset basically this to actually to actually work with the extruder here, we need to reset it first, and then we tell it to retract by 2 millimeter. Yeah, -2 sound about right. Oh, not Z, sorry, E. I was like, oh shit, if I said Z to -2, that would be a bad day. that was safe. That was not great, not safe for me. Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's that one. Just save that. Copy that. Copy that. Now this is print time default, so let's go there. Print time default. Oh yeah, and I revamped this pre-start one here, such that it now record the retraction number of each nozzle. So some nozzle can be retracting 10, some other can retract 3, and it will account for that. We still don't know how to deal with the purge though, so that's a story for another day. But that's that. We'll test it later. I'll test it later. But the more importantly, now, ooh, about that. Wait, why is it not updating here? Oh, there we go. All right, Copilot, tell me what you see. Refine macro default and purge routine. Good enough. Updated nozzle brush config to clarify the standardized default parameter assignment for tool temperature, acceleration, and length. Improve print time default, purge routine, added the reset, extruder reset, and extrusion retraction during white move for both X and Y direction. Enhance print time, print start reliability. Not bad. I don't say reliability though. Reduce, what is it called? Oozing, stringing. During improve routine. I don't want the purge routine and add by adding extrusion retraction during white move. Yep. Reduce stringing during print start. There we go. Standard die. Also English, proper English please. Yep. Fine. Let's go. Send it. Okay. So now that's it. I can close this, and I can now go to this camera and go. We can now actually do what the title said. Unbox these guys. These are LDO Orbital extrusion. Actually, I need to share you with the bomb list here, really quick. One sec. Bomb. No documentation. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, need to share you this one first. Composite component. That. Undo. I can't. Okay. Alright. Alright, so anyway. Here we are. So here is a little table that I create to try to consider, figure out what is the best extruder in terms of the spec wise for MissChanger. As you can see, they come really close to each other, which makes things harder, to be honest, to deal with. Complexity of assembly. The Roto and the Orbital had take a plunge here, because these two need some extra stuff on top of whatever they have, and substantial extra stuff on top to try to get things to work. But they're not that far away from these two, because oh wait, no, actually I'm gonna put this as 2. Yeah, put it at 2. Because for the Roto, the Roto vitamin, I have to print out the carrier, the front bit, to carry all the gear and all that. And that out of plastic, printed plastic, which itself is annoying. And then I need to figure out how to attach. No, I didn't have to figure it out actually. The only plus side on this one is that I don't need to. The plus side on the Roto is that the board is side mounted, right? The 2-head board is side mounted, and that makes it a good thing. God damn it. Insert robot. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I change my mind all the time whenever I work with this, so yeah, it's just part of it really. Delete the row. So 1 second. I'm just gonna revamp this really quick. I may or may not make a mistake. Regardless, I'll explain why I got the way that I did. DH port. Just combinize it here. DH port. Wait. Right, 2-head board. So the 2-head board is now so the cost. So first and foremost, the complexity of assembly. Roto is the worst because it requires me to actually print out a very critical piece to hold the whole thing together, which is not cool. Orbital is next, because ultimately this thing will require me to custom make a carrier for the 2-head board, but on the extruder side basically came out of the box ready to go, which is good. The LGX and Nebula, these two are really nice because they already provide all the mounting hole to mount this thing to the side or the front. The 2-head board to the side and the front, which make it a lot easier. But obviously, the next thing here is what caused me to not buy them, and that is they are quite expensive. These two have large extruder gear, which is good for flexible, but they also increase the price substantially. So if you can see here, 61 and 75 quid for to get it in the UK is a little bit rich for me, a little bit too much for me. So yes, that's why I ranked them I ranked them by the by the price basically, and yeah, that's that. And higher is better. 2-head board wise, the Roto had the worst one, honestly. Oh, Roto, wow, Roto's 4. Let's make a 4, not a 5. Two-head board wise, the Roto had the best because it had the side-mounted 2-head board. Yeah, just leave it at that. It's fine. Feature for flexible. Feature for flexible. The Rotos, for all its glory, it included a very small, relatively smaller extruder gear. So that's why I adopted the number 1. LDO is the second best because it got larger gear basically. And the LGX Light is the reigning champion here. while the big Q-Tech is coming second, because they also have large extruder gear, and they have dual extruder gear too. So that's pretty cool. Filament sensor, I don't care that much about it. I just wrote them down as such. Release latch, none of these will be on this list if I don't have a release latch, so they all got a 4. UK availability, yeah, this one is the most annoying one, because the Nebula, I cannot buy the Nebula with a controller from the same store. 2 headboard from the same store. I have to buy the Nebula from Big Tech website directly. You get what you pay for. What's the least? The less that row, kind of row of that less than a row of filament. Do you get what you pay for? That less than a row of filament. You mean the price here? The roto is the one thing that I would say I did not get as much as I paid for it. So if you look at the price here, 56 and 50 pound, British pound. So this is procurement from the UK side. But obviously the roto is more expensive than the LDO 2.5 here, Orbital 2.5 here. But the Orbital come with the housing. Oh wow, so small. It comes with the housing, all the screws in place, everything is in place. The roto, I have to put it together myself. So yeah, so extra cost is annoying with that one, and they don't even provide a goddamn screw with in the box. So I opened the roto box and I got like, oh my god, there was a brief moment where I was concerned that I don't have the right screw for it. So that was not cool from E3D side. And they sell the motor and the extruder separately. So you have you have in total it's 56. No, 56. Yes, in total it's 56. But on the website they list them separately as a 30 something, 32 and 13. No, 12 and 33 pounds separately. It's like, you guys, I don't know what you got doing over there. It is what it is. Anyway, umbilical anchor, none of them have it. I have to make one for any one of them. So that's that. Workable front side. Yeah, I can't right now yet. I have to make a custom mount for this because there's no way to mount the 2 headboard at the front right now with this thing. There's no way for me to do it. Oh, this one does have a latch in the front. Oh, and the LDO. Yeah, so the LDO here, one thing that's extremely cool for me is this. Oh my god, you can barely see it. Oh, yeah, you can see a little glim there, that little dot that you see. That is a metal was it entrance for the filament. It's far more precise than the 3D printed bit from that you can get on the roto. So that's something I like. One I realized just now here is that there's no latch on this one. That is to say, there is no way to retain the same tension on this of this spring here. So I'm gonna deduct a point on that. Release slash, so make it a 2. Oh wow. Alright, so yeah, I kind of blew it the unboxing here just because I was talking and then taking it out at the same time, but here we are. This bit of cable is a little short, so I'm worrying that I may or may not need to bend it, so that's annoying. 2 headboard and a USB adapter. this is the dedicated 2-head board for this one, and I'm intending to mount it right there. Why is this pin at the back here? Hello? There's some pin at the back here. Oh, there's some pin at the back here, and I don't know what those for. Oh, it's a sensor of some sort. Okay. Alright, so this is designed to go on like that at the back of the extruder, but I cannot do that because it's gonna extend the back too much and it's gonna hit the track chain for me, maybe. So I need to design a way, a mount to mount it on the front, right about there, like that. The good news here is that this heatsink here actually serves as a good spacer, so I can just press it against this surface here. That's good, and there will still be enough room for the thing to be plugged in. I may not want to do that orientation though. I may want to do this orientation. This orientation seems to be the easiest for cable management. I do want a latch though. Maybe I can do it on the side. Yeah, maybe I try. I'm thinking maybe I can put it on a side like there, right there. Also, these springs are not pushed down evenly, so I would rather they use what's it, just thermal adhesive than these dodgy spring. Good thing, but that's not that much of a problem, I would say. Something that the rotor missed, but this thing had is a what's it, a jumper right about there, which don't have all this jump. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a jumper there where you can select 24 volt versus 12 volt for the fan, which is great. Hot fan, hot end fan. How do I? Alright, I'm gonna grab myself a 2-head. A mocking 2-head here? Oh no, this is not a mocking 2-head. Where do this? So there, that's what we're gonna look like when it's on, right? I just feel like a little too small. Okay, so this blade here is not the same. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to reprint this. It's not the right size. It's not the right size. Oh, damn it. So these holes are too far apart for the shooter. But I just Just trying to figure out the orientation here for the board. So if we put it at front, the biggest problem with putting this in at the front right now is the fact that the stepper controller, the stepper port for the stepper is so far away. I cannot reach it with the current wire. Oh, I need to put it on the side at least, huh? I need to put it here at least. This actually be the better place to be, I think, if I can clear it. But then alternatively we can put it on this side and we will clear it, but it now stick onto the side quite substantially. Can I put it myself? Oh well, yeah. If I do it like that, what that's gonna do to me for me? No, that's not good. The front seemed to be the cleanest, not gonna lie. The front is the cleanest. Remove. But once again, we had the problem. Wait. Your foot don't need to plug it in now, just to make sure that the wires is in place, so that I can make sure that I can. Yeah, like that. Look a little disgusting on the side though, because now the wire is just hanging out like that. In the way. This technically is the best solution. They need to make that captive. Yeah, the wires for the stepper motor is getting away. Stepper and the wiring for the stepper motor are gonna be a sore point for this specific configuration here. Yeah, the other one is for bed probe, but we don't use it. We don't use anything that connect to here, so we don't mind that. Anyway, I think doing it like this is the best way, and we just have to extend all the cable going all the way. But doing it like this, put the board right there. I make a spacer for it and put it right there. Seems to be the way to go. And we just have to route all the wire around this side, which is possible. Not fun, but possible. Yeah, I'm trying to think of it as a new alternative I haven't thought of. Give me a hot minute there. Yeah, I'm trying to also make room for any potential. Need to make room for any potential like addition to the orbital, right? So there's like an add-on to orbital that use this hole and this hole here. Oh no, that slot on top here, with using that hole to what it called oh my god, for filament sensor, right? if you want to do some sort of filament with something with a filament sensor, they had an add-on for that. Just grease. Oh, why you put them? Why did they give me grease? Grease and Allen key. Grease and an Allen key. I don't know what the grease for. That's worrying me. This can now go. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna use this. This is gonna be my hoop catcher. I'll deal with that later. Oh no. I don't need this. Top, maybe? Yeah. The tolerance is tighter than I expected. Alright. So, let's close this one now. Don't say. Oh, say sorry. Alright, we are going. Let me navigate to the right website first before I share the screen, just in case. Okay, so now we're going to the A40 website. Cool. Okay, we're going there. So just to make sure I'm not crazy, the LDO Orbital 2.0. We got a 2.5, so I assume that's still gonna work. Yep, so that's definitely there. So STL. I have it. Ellie. Yeah. Bamboo. What? Revo. Orbital pick. Yeah, there's okay. There we go. So that one is the one that I need. That's the one that I need. I'm open to that. There's one here. Trying to. There we go. Trying to grab all the latest version. I already have the latest version. That's good. So close that. Yeah, I'm grabbing the cat file now. Oh wait. Not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good. I'm just kind of a little unfortunate. Oh, that could share my screen. Okay, let's open FreeCAD now. I want to create a new file. We need to deal with the. Yeah, this is gonna be a new thing now. Not sure I want to save it just yet, but get rid of that for now. A4T. Oh my God, there's so many options. G2 orbital spacing, yep. LDO 2 orbital spacing. Yeah, you can see there's a little offset there. A little offset there, and you can also see the little slope is different. no, we're good. Alright, so that's good. That's something we need to trim down. Okay, so we grab that one. Alright, I need to find the orbital, LDO orbital, LDO, or no, add file. Yeah, that little joke there is the whole reason why I'm so excited about this. But, you know, beside the point. Assembly guide, download mock. Oh, mock up. Yeah. Save it. Okay. Oh my god. That was dangerous. We're still in the clear. Hadn't shown anything that I'm not meant to show, but yeah, I don't want to do that again. Put it into documentation. Oh, reference, sorry. Track. Okay, let's go to here now. Oh, wait. Oh my. Step file. Yeah, don't worry about this. We'll align them later. Alright, so that's the markup for this. Go back to the A4T really quick because we need the cowling. No, the adapter. Sorry. And adapter. A4T. Oh my god, A2D in front. A4T orbital extruder. Okay, so wait, what's this look like? Yeah, there we go. Okay. For now, we need to make an assembly out of this. Not a part. An assembly. May not want to it in wet. Yeah, my hope here right now is that if I make the front mount for this orbital, it may it won't be able to be used for other. It can be marked to use with other, but ultimately the whole spacing here is unique to this one, and the Galileo 2. System over there. I'm just gonna put this out back out. Alright, so mock up. Oh wow, got a lot of stuff in there. Oh, what's this? Up house, yep. Straight out of what I want. Alright, so the idea here is because this is an assembly, and everything else around here, yeah, this whole thing is an assembly, and while everything else around it is just an object. So for a well, an assembly, rather than trying to reassemble the orbital again in a new assembly, I'm just gonna use that orbital as the as a base assembly. Yeah, so I already, that's a version of it. Underscore. Yeah, so just do that really quick. Yep. Touch. So now all this can be referenced to for the next item, which is the, just from this this thing here, the cowling. Oh wait, no, not cowling. For the extruder adapter, extruder adapter. Okay, this one. Okay, so I can hide that now. For this one, actually, I don't need the bolt. Nothing bolt yet. I'll get rid of all that. So now I can grab double click on the item, on a face, not a line, which is a line actually just doesn't work. And just to make sure that it all lined up, first I need to grab that one. Oh, C for centric. There. Okay. C again. Line up these all. Okay. And D for distance. The distance is 0 millimeter, and you make those two. Okay, and everything else is right enough. Right. Save that. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Now, the old Vinny would have just navigated everything to the right folder and all that, but I realized I just exposed my the path for my home folder here, and obviously by the name of the folder, something personal may could show up. So that's why I'm going to move this to another window. Yes, that way nobody get to see that. Native file. LDO. What's this thing? To board mount. Run board mount. Zero underscore zero. Okay. Alright, so that's the name of it. Okay, so save that. Alright, so we sub-add the next one, which is the cowling itself, and just the cowling. Nice. Yep, just the cowling. There we go. And it's red. Don't worry, it's fine. Anyway, make a folder now, and you're gonna put everything in there. With the orbital. Basically, all this can go in there. And alright, yeah. Alright, so if we support this group, reference. I forgot how to spell reference there. reference assembly, or this reference assembly. Yep. Alright, like that. In a perfect world, I should have created a reference and put it on the very top, but I forgot to do it, so yeah, never mind. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, bigger thing to do, to worry about that, so just nothing about it. C, oh, okay, so, cylindrical, okay, it still works, Save that, save, always save. This is FreeCAD assembly right now, so be paranoid to the max degree. Be extremely paranoid. Alright, but anyway, see? So far so good, it hadn't break yet. Oh, wrong button. No, wrong one. That one, for some reason, is... Oh, no. Yeah, I click on the chamfer instead. That one didn't work. Okay. Now D, for distance. And that one, and that one. There we go. Save that. So we better revo in here as well. Yeah, actually, let why would I need to put a revo in here? No, I do have the model for the revo to put into that one, but then I was like, it's just gonna make the file bigger. So I don't need it. Oh wow. This is a bit of attention to detail here, but this CAD actually showed the correct output of the motor. Alright. So where would the front mount start and where would we finish? Right, we can loop it around these two bolts here, the same way that we did it with the umbilical strange, the umbilical thingy, umbilical holder on the roto, and we just use this hole here and loop it around here. So we basically anchor, print it from the top down. That way we don't have to increase the distance. Or we can add another layer to this and just bump it and the extruder a little higher and add something below. The problem with the top mounted position here, that idea is that we're gonna have a C-shaped thing going on with our system here, and it could cause some problem. Or could it? It could definitely cause some problem, but not much. The bottom mount problem is that obviously every millimeter we add to maintain structural stability, any extra millimeter we add for structural stability of the board mount is gonna add to the distance between the extruder and the nozzle, which is not great for was it flexible. So I think I'm going to the top one. I just talked myself to the top. Top mounted version. Okay. So with that in mind, I shall grab that body here. Where is it? Wherever that is. Yeah, that hub. Alright, go and actually part design here and make a new body. Not in the assembly, no. I want to make a new assembly. Actually, let's try that. Let's try that. I want to see, because every bit of me just reject having everything inside a single body. But it's so, what is it? It's so intuitive to do so that I want to try to see if it causes any problem. Oh, cancel. Oh, come on. Not a clone. A reference. I would call this the board holder. Go ahead. DH board holder. Wait, do they? Yeah, they capitalize each word. So I'm just gonna holder. Yep. For now, let's just leave it at that. Put this away because I don't want that. We want anything else? Actually, we do. We want the motor here. No, not that. Oh, right, that is. Oh, that one. Yeah, this one. I want that surface basically. I want that one in as well. Wait, why is it? Not the surface, no. I want the whole component. Yeah, like that. Wow, they built this out very well on the CAD, not gonna lie. I like it. Okay, just hide that. Now we hide all this. So that's what. So the yellow one is the one that we have managed to reference. Now we need to build the shape of what we want. Okay. So I think I'm gonna mount this with a heatsink towards the front, facing towards the front. This way we'll expose all the connector to us. It will look ugly, that's for sure, but it's practical. So we don't have to like undo or like at the front, just undo anything to work with the connectors. The good news is, unlike somebody, they add an extender to the wire in the LDO. Add the extender to the box here, so I can just rather than trying to trying to map out where the wire go in the new wire loom that I need to make, like the roto. I can just cut this and then cut this at the right length and then just solder the right color together, and then also good. So yeah. Oh, by the way, I know I said it doesn't matter much, but make sure to like the stream and all of that. Yeah, totally forgot. Stream for 2.5 hours. Totally forgot to tell you guys to like the stream. Yeah, that would help the algorithm to push it to the front, other people's front page, for example. Because as much as I would say I'm not making money out of doing this, I do like to have more people chatting in the chat. This one can go in a bin. Oh, it's new. The wire loop, the wire that they bundle for this what was it? For this two-head board, the O2 was it? O2S board. The wire loom is this wire is a lot thinner than the one that I bundle with the one that they sent for me for the stealth burner. That's good actually, because the one that they sent over the stealth burner is overkill by a wide margin. It was rather challenging to work with. The only thing now that I need to double check is to make sure that this connector here is terminated correctly for the hub that I have bought from them as well. And for now, I'm just going to put this in here, keep them in here, don't need them. This is for the motherboard. That's what I'm going to put it in. I have no clue what to do with this grease, honestly. Put it there. I'll work on it eventually. Okay. So, where we start with this? Let's start from this surface here. This surface here. I will make a surface on top of that surface. Not that I needed to, but this is the one thing that what is it? I'm too jaded with the FreeCAD to not produce a addendum plane. Right? I'm too scarred by the old the old FreeCAD that I constantly making this addendum plane everywhere, even when I don't need to. Right, so it makes it seem like FreeCAD is just extra work for a lot of people, but the truth is you don't need it. I just do it because it's safe. So there, that's the 2. We want to loop it around, trying to dodge this hole here. This hole here is, if we ever need it, no, actually we're going to dodge this entire corner. So I'm just going to grab, it's kind of hard to see, oh, zoom. Oh yeah, you can see why I have tried not to. Alright, we're trying to mold our design around this. Okay, so I'm just gonna the drawings? No, we extrude downward first. So we just need to dodge this thing here. Okay. Oh no, we need to do. Oh no, in that case I need this to do. Oh no. Let's grab that line. No, that line. Yeah, just basically I know I wanted to give it as much meat as possible to go around this protrusion top here. I can taste blood in my cough. Definitely need to visit the doctor soon. Oops, that's the wrong. I'll change that. I'll fix that one later. It's gonna go in like that. No, it doesn't go back in like that. What I'm saying. We need to go around this. Cut away, please. Yep. Okay, so I wanted to start. Ooh. Okay, I wanted to do a U-turn here. I'll do the whole curve thing later. What the heck? Yeah, what happened there was that FreeCAD was a little enthusiastic. Is that the right word? For to go to the center of any line. Let me just mount there. Get rid of that, honestly. Yeah, so the more meat we have here, the more structurally sound this piece is. So that we want to make a curve here, maybe. Right, let's just do this for sure. All right, so these two have the same center. Let's say tangent would be nice. Maybe not tangent. Where's this? Wait, what is this? Where is this one come from? They're not the same center. They're slightly away from each other. What the heck? Okay. One sec. I need to take some medicine. Yep, need to be careful with my voice for a while. It seems. Because I can feel, what is it? There was a little bit of a burning sensation in my throat when I take the cough medicine. So definitely do not want to stress it too hard, my voice. Alright, yeah, destroy this corner here. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this, and then get rid of these two. Inside. Now we can put it up like so, and no, that's not good. What with this shape? That's off. Alright, let's get rid of this really quick. Oh, so that was that one. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh wait, no. What I can do? Just split the edge, right? Yeah. And get rid of this one. That edge. Nope. Mode. Make it vertical. And then we'll make this one like so. Select this. Make them jump. Now we make these up. Make these two collide as well. So now we can go and take these two dimensionally. Oh my god, why it looks so disgusting? Come on. Why are you doing that? That looks disgusting, but it's fine. 0.4. My estimation was way off, right? 6. Okay, so these two is also 0.6. Alright, I'm gonna lower the music actually, just so that my voice don't have to fight for it. I want that surface. Yeah. Want that to match with that. Just like so. And now I need to decide how deep I want the hole to go. Don't even need to go all the way to the left. Make it 3 first. Make that 3. Wow, my estimation on this cat is completely off. But we're doing fine. It's off. This is make it 3 as well. Yeah. Connect that. Oh, it's barely visible because the thing below it is bright red. But yeah, connect those two then. This one dimensionally should be dimensionally 3 as well. Maybe. Yeah, it's fine. 3 is fine. want that one to connect. That's it, I lock that one in, and now we just need to figure out how long we done this one. This one to line up, like so. Okay, let's extrude that. Let's extrude that. Okay, close that first. Yep. Oops, backward. Backward. Alright, let's see. Reverse that, but how many though? Just say okay because I'm gonna change it in a sec. What I want to do now is I want to measure distance between that and that. If it can, no, it cannot. Okay. That and that. Oh, it can. It can. It's just a little. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. 2.2. So 2 millimeter. Wow, it's very deep. That's very deep. 2 millimeters, very deep. So goes. So we can't afford to float it by 3. So basically, I am pushing it downward to 1.5 millimeter and upward 1.5 millimeter. 3. Okay. Right, I'll show it now. Oh, wrong button. Yep, not 3000. 3 millimeter. There we go. Yeah, so there's a big gap here, just for tolerance sake, right there. Tolerant. I really think I have second thought on this little extra bit here. Don't need it. Cancel. Let's start with sketch here. Three. Maybe. How deep is this? How deep is this? We need to make sure that this thing can actually slot in place. Even though there's a protrusion here that I need to check, so always send 1 sec. Oh, come on. This one is 1.5 millimeter deep. Okay. Well, best to do that. Oh, actually, just. Okay, never mind. I got something. I got an idea. Close that. We don't need to worry about that. Actually, never mind. We might want need to worry though. Is whether to add. We change that or change that, because right now it's expecting a perfect fit, which is never gonna happen. So I reckon I'll change up that actually. Make that 3.6, and then we push in 1 millimeter. Yep. 6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait. We need to dodge that hole. Oh my god. Dodge that hole. Oops. My bad. Yep. Dodge that hole on the bottom there. We cannot have a circle here, so all this work here need to go. Really? Okay. Like that. Extend those two. Connect them. I wanted to do this distance here to be as large as possible, so I'm gonna grab that edge there. Give myself what? Dimensionally 0.6 now, or 0.6 now? Yeah, because this is extrusion, right? This one here, this body here is what is it? Plastic extrusion. So there can be some warpage in that showing up as well. I don't think they're gonna show up, but just in case, there's some just accounted for some dimensional tolerance here. That might as well just add the little flip here. Oh. We're not have to deal with a sharp corner. Okay, I'll leave this one alone though. Ooh. Okay, that's just good, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's Euclid a little bit worrisome because ultimately we want this to be upward a little bit. No, this one to be curved down a little bit. Basically, it's mold around the extrusion instead of doing what it's doing now. But you know what? I'll take that. First of all, the sketch is not fully defined. Why is that? Oh yeah, because these two had not been. Cool. Dimensionally, yeah, it's given 2. How's that? Like so. Yeah, so right now it's just a little plate on the top of this thing right now, but I want it to be curved down. So what I will do, I'll create that sketch there and I'll extrude it down. Okay, in that case, this patch doesn't need to be like that. Reverse that. I want to go up. Yeah, go up. Good. But only 1.5. It makes sense in a sec. So I'll take the same sketch, but I extrude the other way. Reverse. And I'm just gonna send it all the way to the bottom. Up to face. Up to... Oop. Up to that face. Okay. And with this, I can grab this surface here. And put a random plane on it. Just to be safe. To be safe here. Yeah. And then draw on it. Like so. Actually, let's make this toggle transparency so I can see what I'm doing. Turn on this side here. Actually, it's not even visible on this side, so let's get rid of that. I believe the biggest circle to be worried about yeah, let's grab the edge of that circle there. It doesn't have to be precise. I'm gonna give it a healthy margin anyway. And I'm gonna cut a chunk of the material out. Yeah, I'm gonna cut a lot of this out. Okay, close that. I'm gonna go from that corner to that. Don't want to touch this yet. I'll define the shape later. Just gonna keep going. Alright, so this is that's all coming away. Okay, with that vertical. Horizontal. and I want this distance here to be 1.5. That this circle point here should be that. And now we can, oh, actually, it only matter, it's only a problem up there, up until beyond that point. So just leave it at that as well, that's good. Basically just give it as much space as humanly possible. Or not, actually. Now if I zoom in, you can see it's actually crossed the black line underneath it there. That means it's not needed. So I'm just gonna define this distance here. 16. Yeah, just round it up, make it look good. The rest of them are just 7. Oh no, it's 8. These are just define the boundary of the thing, so I don't really need to care too much about the size and shape beyond this. Oh, alright, so this one in a little bit, yeah, right there. Oops, I didn't. Last one. Yep, 29. Yeah, it's just to make sure that everything is locked in place. Now we cut it. Cool. That's that. But now, yeah. So now you. Oh no. Oh hey, yes, fine. Well, I'll deal with it right now. Oh, okay. First and foremost, I'm planning to have an extrusion here coming through to reach that bolt there, but that little length there need to be rather thick, rather big, right? There need to be a little beefy boy so that it makes sure that the board does not, so that the print is not failing. So I'm gonna get a 4 instead. So basically, so make sure that we got all 4 walls in there, and then a bit of all of the 4. We're trying to get all 4 of the 0.4 millimeter wall to form first, and then we can have some little bit of excess in the middle, but that's all good now. Alright, so what I want to do with this one last time. And hide this thing there. Wait, no, let's not extrude. Cancel. I don't want to do it like this. So the reason is right now this hole is a slightly curved inward, right? It curved inward a little bit. So if you look from the top down, and you top down, you see that the thread there actually got obscured by the shape right there just a little bit. So instead of using that surface, I'm using this. I'm gonna use this surface instead, so that I can reduce the amount of feature that I use. But if that's the case, then it's better with me. No, actually, let's create that one there. No, because I was gonna say I was gonna use another existing than the plane 1 here to create the face where the board is mounted first. But then I realized it's best not because that's gonna be a complex feature. I'd rather not build it before I build a simpler one, more simple one. If anything gonna change is that one, so it's better to work with this one first. How do we do this? Yeah, let's grab that hole. Yeah, because right, the bottom bit had the thread on it, so it's really not nice. Oh, and I want this feature as well, so I'm gonna grab it via this sketch here. Yeah, there we go. We're so create a continuation of this. Oops, wrong button. But wait, so now I can see what I'm doing. Oops, maybe not. Don't hide this. Yeah, don't hide that. But I want that one as well. Alright, so draw it. Oh, that's not gonna look good. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's just start that little curve first. Make those two collide. Make those two equal. Right. Oh, come on. Why is it not locking in? Okay. Okay, whatever. I'll lock that in later. Make that vertical, make that horizontal. Horizontal. That should cut in that. In that. Align with that. And for this guy, aesthetically, this is more aesthetical reason than anything else. I want to go make sure that and that is about the same. Oh, we'll lock that one in. Nice. Oh, let's just give this a dimensionally 3 mil height. 3 mil? 3 mil height. Maybe 4. Maybe 4 actually. 3 so make it a little steep. Alright, why is this not blocking it? Hello? There we go. There we go. Fully defined under constraint. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay, yeah. This one. Hopefully not. Everything locked in. And now we extrude it. The face. Right. Up to face. We'll check in a second. Up to face. That face here. And make an offset of 0.6 though. That's one. Alright, so negative is the correct direction. Negative 0.6. Right. And we need to check this distance here. No, this oh no. Alright, so actually I no, so no. Reset, close that. I don't want that offset actually, because we wanna do the offset but on using the other face. Oh, come on. I'm going to make it 0. Make it, oops, not 9, 0. Like that. Yeah, because in truth, when you actually printed this, no, when you actually mounted this, it's going to be mounted from the back here, so it will be enough here. Oh, and I forgot about this side. Alright. Okay. Oh. Don't hide from me. We got that already. Okay, that's good. Okay, so grab that. We shall do a little doodad here. Mo. Get the circle. And I want aesthetically pleasing looking thingy. Just let me do it like that. direction. One side. One side. These two connected. I want this to go. I don't actually know how big I want this. Oh no, this is decided, so I can't do it anyway. Okay, so just these two, just connect them. Oh, why it's not connected? Why are you okay? Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh, wait, why is this one? Cut away here. Yeah, there we go. Grab that, put it there. And that decided the depth for me. Get that equal. There we go. And yeah, let's just lock everything in. Close that. So now, yep, there we go. That is the mount. No, wait, no, the bottom bit here need to be some variation of around it here, because it's gonna be print. It's gonna be print from this direction down, and also I need the hole for it. Oh right, I need the hose. I will be right back. Need to use the bathroom really quick. Right, I'm back. Oh wait, no, put the microphone on. I like that. Right, where we are. Here we are. Here we are. Oh, okay. Oh, it was like, yeah, that must not be a circle. We do not want top to look a little wonky. Make that horizontal. Just like the other one for my own OCD. Yeah, no, I won't call it OCD. My own laser here. I want to make these two equal to each other. Just like that. Now, oh, why is this should be locked, right? Yeah, it should be locked. Now, where do I put this? Actually, rid of that. Connect those two. Yeah, just like that. One less line to be worried about. Close it. Nice. Oh, and I need to make the holes. I don't know what the original hole size is, but I will set mine to 3.4 equal. Dimensionally 4. Oh no, 5. 3.4. 3.4 is the hole size that I get. Oh wait, no, the original hole is actually smaller than that. Oh well. It's I'm gonna use a nut to hold it in place instead of this hole being threadable. It's in my best interest to keep it a little bit bigger than the actual hole. This center mass doesn't need to be there. Like that now. That's what keeps the thing in place. Now we do the front. This surface here, that's the correct one. Yeah. Alright. So gonna be a little weird. First, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to first reference these two holes here. Very important. And I re-label those as feature with a space key. Grab that line. And there, right. That's it. What we're gonna do, because we need to mirror this, because we're gonna put the board backward, right? So backward and at the front. So this hole needs to be over here, and this hole needs to be over here. So let's just draw that out first. That one there, that one there. Oh no, not equal, sorry. That one horizontally aligned, yeah, like that. So it's this guy. And I'm gonna draw some other line here. Cross-section line here. And we put each other. So now the spacing is correct. The spacing is correct. Now we just need to figure out where exactly are we putting this thing, which is easier said than done because wait. Yeah, not going to reinvent the wheel here. Let's not reinvent the wheel here. Get that vertical and the dimension of these two dimensionally. Oh no, are equal. The dimensional of this is 2.9. 2.9. Do we want to have a threaded insert here? Yes, we do actually. Yes, we do. Threaded insert or not? Because if it's threaded insert, it needs to be a minimum of 5mm deep hole, right? Like we can use the low profile one, but might as well, if that's the case, might as well use a nut. But yeah, no, this is if to threaded insert. This should be. Oh man. Well, keeping myself busy is a good idea right now, to be honest. Body don't feel too good, so I'm gonna be going back to suffering if I were to stop moving now. I'm thinking about other stuff now, what I'm trying to say. And also, alright, it's in the box underneath all that pile. And also, even if I'm not suffering, if I'm putting on my phone right now, the news aren't great. So, I think we're doing what we're doing. Strangely enough, this 3, I think. Yeah, with the third version. Oh, this is second. Oh no, it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. There we go, perfect. 5 M3 by 5 by 4. The hole for it is Let me hear. 4.5. Oh, not 45. Not 24.5. Okay. Alright, those are the holes, right? Give it a front. Add that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll extend the fronts later. But right now, we just need to do this. Okay, so basically, we need to grab that edge as well. So for my shape, yeah, connecting them. Right now, there's nothing connecting them, so I'm just gonna wrap that, go there. I actually want the front bit to be rounded. No, the back. I made the not rounded bit thing. But at the front, now I think about it. Oh, right. Now that I think about it, better if this is rounded. Yeah, because it will look better. Okay, so that should be connected. So these two, this should be vertical. Yeah, something like that. That's what I want. No, not leave C, so connected. 2 connected. Connected. And now this distance here should be dimensionally 3. Yeah, 3 is good. 3 is good. Do that. Ooh, okay. So we extrude it by 5. How deep it is? Reverse. Yeah, the minimum of 5. Minimum of 5. Yeah, just 5. Keep it 5. Oh, no, not like that. 5. Okay. Yeah, minimum of 5. So I make it 5 for now, and that hole did not get drawn. So I will have to punch it out in a sec. But more importantly, it's okay. This is not gonna look good, really. But we are going back to this sketch here. Make that 5.6. 5.6. Close. Let's poke out a little bit now. Yep, just like that. Just like that. Oh, it doesn't look nice. It does not look nice in around this corner here. We'll deal with it later. We will deal with this later. Because the more important thing to do now, for me at least, is to punch the hole for the other threaded insert. Okay, so put that up on the same random plane. I need some music. The headphone was off the whole time since I'm back. But I missed a day where it was just as simple as just turn on a stream and see a lot of people playing Overwatch. It was such a simple time back then. Oh, Modbot got his hand on the vortex. Hold up. Go look it up. I want to know. I want to see it. I'm very, very curious, so I want to see it. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, headphone. Yeah. I will send the volume to my headphone. Yeah, and I'm gonna go to Modbot channel if I can. So overplay. Nope, it did autoplay. Anyway, copy that. Bring it to the This one. Oh. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, wow. I was whisp. Yeah, my earbud had noise cancelling, so it was cancelling out my my voice for myself, and now I took it off. It's just like weird. All right, turn the music off. Step. Yeah. Take whatever you want. Okay. Everyone strapped in. I want to see what this look like. And also, why is it loading so slowly? Oops. Why you? Come on. Don't make me.
Since the launch of the X
All right, there you go.
Bambu Labs lineup has expanded rapidly, now offering solutions that cover a wide range of budgets and application needs.
Mm-hmm.
With the expansion, there were two common requests that I was still seeing just last year. These were a larger single-tooled 3D printer, which Bambu Lab addressed with the launch of the H2S, and the much bigger ask of a true tool-changing system. Well, on August 26th, we finally got our answer. Sort of. Bambu Lab released a teaser video along with a blog post showing off a hot end swapping system called Vortec. Unlike a more traditional tool
Yeah, it's
printer
just
that
the
sits on
intro,
the
so
toolhead, this uses a rack system to grab and place hot ends during a print. A little over a month later, the system launched in the form of a new flagship printer from Bambu Lab, the H2C. Bambu Lab sent over one of these for testing shortly before launch, and over the past few months, I've had plenty of time to get hands-on experience and see what this machine actually offers. In this video, we'll dive into the H2C, go over its specs, what its setup was like, how it's performed, and I'll give you my overall thoughts based on my time with it so far. So, with all that being said, without further ado, let's get right into today's video.
Well, that's a intro.
Like we typically do,
You did the intro so well.
There is an absolute ton
I wish I could do that.
So I will try to be as thorough as possible. The Bambu Lab H2C is a fully enclosed Core XY 3D printer with a build volume of 330 by 320 by 325 millimeters.
Interesting on the Z there.
Door and a removable glass top panel. The outside uses some large plastic texture.
I would assume the Z. No wait. They probably took a bike helmet or something. They put it into the build volume, and that's what they wanted, right? So I'll take it back. Maybe the Z was justified.
Inside, the machine seems to be largely made up of aluminum, with injection molded pieces being used to connect a lot of the different components. For motion, the Y-axis uses beefy 12mm smooth rods and bearings, and the toolhead rides back and forth on the X-axis using a linear rail. The H2C uses 9mm belts. On the Z-axis, the bed rides up and down on 3 lead screws as well as 3
That's a very beefy machine.
The bed comes equipped with a magnetic flex plate system, and the stock surface that the printer ships with is dual-sided powder-coated PEI. There's a couple of alignment tabs at the back of the bed to help when putting the build plate back in, and at the
we still need that, but for Voron.
a whole array of different sensors and patterns used for the calibration process with this printer. At the very front underside of the bed is a light bar, and aside from it just looking actually does give you
totally forgot. I need to increase their volume really quick. Just like so. So you can hear that it instead of just me.
Some information about print progress as well as just some different statuses. Thanks to Voxel PLA for
That's the kind of thing
today's
that just
Voxel PLA plus high speed and Voxel PETG plus high speed are
thanks for marking it out.
Filaments and printer up.
Yeah, what is it? The light bar thingy. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that just I don't get. I can see why people want it, but I don't get it. Like it's just quality of life kind of thing, right? So for me, for me as a developer, it's just extra thing that you need to concern with very little in return. But for me, for other I can see why it can be required.
The front cover is just held in place with some clips, and if you squeeze near the top, you can pop it right off. Inside that front cover
Right.
is a very low profile layer cooling fan, as well as another
Interesting
sort of
fan.
LED light bar, which, similar to the bed one, looks pretty and also does give you some status information. With that front cover off, we can
Right.
see a bit more of the tool head. Starting at the bottom, we have two completely different hot ends. The one on the left is the exact same one that the H2D uses. It's held in
Oh.
place with a latch, and there is a internal mechanism that raises and lowers that
Oh.
tool head when it's being used or not used during a print. Then on the right side, we have a Vortec hot end, which uses a completely different design. This
Oh.
uses inductive heating, has magnets on both sides for docking and grabbing, and has a PCB that
What's
stores
that?
and is used
Wait.
to read data such
Why
as
did it look
grabbing and
so screwed up? What you seeing here? Oh no, that's just a factory gluing thing just to isolate the pad. Oh, never mind. I thought that was some sort of plastic blob that got in there.
has a PCB that stores and is used to read data such as hot end type, temperature, as well as the current filament loaded. The inductive heating side is completely wild, and I can get this thing from room temperature to 220 Celsius in right around 8 seconds. There are not one but
Oh, why can't I do that with
two
mine?
cameras inside this toolhead, with one being towards the front right side and the second one being at the very back bottom. These are used for calibration as well as
Back
checking
bottom?
for things like alignment with
Oh,
the
that.
Vortec hot end rack system. Above the hot ends is the direct drive extruder mechanism. I didn't take this apart, but it is using a PMSM servo. PMSM stands for Permanent Magnet Synchronous Motor. I could post a link for anyone interested in reading up on them, but in short, they are known for smooth, strong, and accurate rotation. The extruder has both a filament runout as well as a clog or jam detection, and as far as I can tell, the
Yep, nice.
extruder is a single extruder that uses some kind of an internal rocking mechanism to basically choose between feeding to the left hot end or the right hot end. At the very
Yeah,
top,
the
on the
engineering
blue
of this is
side of the
super
tool head,
cool.
there are two filament cutting arms. The way the filament cutting is done on the H2C is identical to that of the H2D, but if
I'm
you
falling
haven't seen
asleep
it, it
already,
is a
not gonna lie.
pretty clever solution. As the x-axis moves towards the back of the machine, it
Ooh,
hits a
I want to
lever
make that.
pops out two posts that are then used to depress either cutting arm. Then when the x-axis moves forward to print, it bumps into those arms, pushing them out of the way completely. Since these arms are able to pop in and out, it means that there is no lost build volume or no unnecessary use of space inside the machine, and also compared to something like the
That's an interesting design. No, because I'm planning to do something similar here, but I don't want to use gears. That's the thing. I don't want to use gears. I mean, I can, just don't wanna. I don't have any good reason at all. I just don't like gears. Also, the orientation of my pin gonna be different because my what do you call cutting tool is different. The crossbow that I use, the cutting blade that I use is different from what they had. So it's not gonna be functionally the
go to
same.
the front when it's cutting. This is closer to where it's going to be doing a swap, which means quicker swaps in general. On the left side of the printer is a large auxiliary fan that is used for additional part cooling. On the right side is the Vortec rack system. This holds up to 6 Vortec hot ends or 5 hot ends plus the one that is going to be loaded in your toolhead. I don't want to say this system is simple because accurately being able to swap in and out hot ends,
I think it's over engineered. Not gonna lie, I think it's over engineered. It looks very intimidating in my mind.
is anything but that, but the way this whole setup is laid out makes it where it's somewhat easy to follow. The rack is made of 2 different rows, with each row containing a holding location for 3 hot ends. It's driven up and down on smooth rods and bearings, and it uses a single motor and a belt to do so. All of the
It's like the value engineer at Bamboo were give was this is I think this is the first time the engineer at Bamboo was given the mandate to make the best machine they can, and not given a price tag, so that it was not a lot of bamboo machines, they design for industrial assembly and all that, right? So they usually design with value design in mind. That at least that's where they start. And this is the first time they don't do that. They just like, okay, whatever need to for it to work, just shove it in there. We'll go sell it for whatever price we can get it at.
Routed through two small cable chains, which feeds
That's why
power
they
and
add
data to
extra motors and linear bearing and all of that.
6 different hot end stations. These hot ends are held in place with 2 alignment pins and a magnet, and the process of actually manually installing them just has you place them on the magnet in the standoffs on each of its location, and there's a little white LED that lets you know whether you have installed it correctly.
Yeah, that's
While the
pretty
system
cool.
itself looks pretty neat, by far the wildest part is actually watching this thing in action. Just how quickly that entire rack system moves and how accurately the hot end is able to move from docking location to docking location as it grabs and parks the various hot ends.
Yeah.
Moving on towards
Mechanically, that looked pretty cool.
the printer, there is a
Definitely.
vapor heater that can reach up to 65 Celsius, as well as a filtration system with an exhaust fan. Towards the back left, we have the poop chute and the nozzle wiping station. This uses a combination of 2 levers, with one of them being used to raise a little rubber nozzle wiper, and the other one that pushes 2 metal arms forward that basically pulls away any purged material out the backside of the printer. Other things worth quickly pointing out inside the printer is a camera at the front left, which is used for monitoring prints as well as optional time lapses. 2 long LED light bars at the top to illuminate.
Never see a benefit of a camera, not to lie.
Buffers located at the back of the machine. There's also a completely separate inlet back here that's used specifically for loading TPU that I didn't even realize existed until I was grabbing some.
Yeah, that's where my problem with this machine started. For me, I made my machine specifically so that I can print TPU on any toolhead. Hopefully, print TPU on every toolhead. But the fact that you don't need to fab around with another hole to get TPU in here is immediately make this just exclude this from my book.
Footage for this video. Interfacing with the printer is done using a 5-inch touchscreen located above the front door.
This is cool. All right, this is cool. This is cool. This is actually the problem with the purge system on my machine right now. I need to figure out how to have dynamic purging going on with the whatever nozzle I decided to put the filament changer on, or at least that's the idea. I haven't thought of how to do that yet. Once again, the best way to do it is actually in the slicer, but Prusa slicer don't seem to have any of that such functionality, and if they do, I don't think they are mixable with the tool changer functionality, right? So I think if you have a single nozzle changer, you allow to like do like this matrix thingy with the filaments. But if you have multi two head changer, you can't go back to that. You have to pick one or the other, and I want to mix them together, which is interesting. Software wise, not gonna lie.
And it's one of the better screens I've used on any of the printers I've tested. But
so for all intents and purposes, the fact that Bamboo have this system, for all its flaws, going to Bamboo don't contribute towards open source that much, don't they? I hope that whatever they use, that whatever source was it a secret sauce they used to enable the system to work on a software side or firmware side, and on the slicer side, eventually make it way to Oka slicer, because that honestly will be a key feature for me. If they ever have it, I will immediately swap to. Yeah, that's the idea. No, we had if we use Oka slicer, you can definitely, I know at least for Oka, we know that we can do filament changer with dynamic purging. And I know that Oka also took some of the tool changer bit from Prusa as well. Not well, but they took some. So if they manage to take the bit of bamboo slicer where they do the combination of the two for this machine, that would be the killer feature for Orca. But of course, that depends on whether bamboo gonna release the source code for that or not.
Laid up flat against the printer, but you can optionally swivel it upward, which I guess would make sense if you have this printer on the ground or on some sort of really low shelf of a rack. Above the screen is a full-sized USB port for local printing, an automatic vent that can open or close itself depending on what material you're printing with, and on the far top right there is a large button. I don't fully understand the purpose or point of that button, but in Bambu Labs wiki they call it the start pause button. At the back of the machine we have our power input, our on-off rocker switch, as well as a power safety key. This needs to be installed for the printer to be able to power on, and I believe what I read on Bambu Labs website was that it was some sort of safety compliance thing, so mine's just been plugged in the entire time I've used this printer. Moving up from there, we have our
that's really nice. I want that.
Exhaust fan or exhaust vent.
I'm a reliability and safety engineer, so anything that is safety feature related, I'm appreciated. Not gonna lie, that's actually cool.
These vents are fully automatic, so just like the front top one, depending on the material you're printing with,
another servo,
open or close themselves. And if we go up a bit higher, we have our AMS connectivity along with our inlets for our PTFE tube for the left and right hot ends. There is a spool holder on the left side of the machine, which is what I use to load and unload manually all material to the left hot.
Everyone need to steal the loading system from Snapmaker. That's my 2 cents on the whole thing right now. Everyone need to steal the loading mechanism, the auto loading mechanism from the Snapmaker. You don't feel the need to need it with a single 2-head system, but boy do you feel it with a multi 2-head 2-changer. The loading on this unloading is painful when you have to deal with 4.
And if you did want to automate that, they do sell the AMS HT or high temp, which is a single.
And I would not pay £140 for one of those.
AMS, and you can connect that to the left tool head, which would give you the top loading and sort of automatic
$100
that you get with the standard AMS system. Unlike their other printers where it's optional, at the time of recording, the H2C is only available in a combo that comes with one of the AMS2 Pro units. This is Bambu Labs' multicolor or automatic material feeding station.
Yeah, it's cool.
The AMS2 Pro has been out since the release of the H2D, and it does have some really nice quality of life improvements over the Gen 1 AMS. Some of these include filament drying up to 65 Celsius, easier overall maintenance and repairability, and the use of brushless motors, which gives you fast.
Speaking of drying, is Polymaker gonna upgrade their poly dryer thingy anytime soon? Does anyone know? I don't think anyone know. Basically I had mine for a while, and the one thing that pissed me off for one is that eventually it will normalize in terms of like, actually I can show you. I can show you. Right, so right now it's drying right now. So for me, I'm basically right now, because I got a bunch of these, so I'm just chuck them all into a single into one of the single box. Also all the desiccant there, I chuck them all in here just so that I can dry them all at the same time. But basically after like 2 months or so, in every box, the moisture start rising again within the box, even though you sealed it up as much as possible already. So I was wondering, like, is there like a leakage or something on this damn thing? I don't know. But yeah. So right now drying these are very annoying because you have to resetting the desiccant in here is very annoying because the lid on these desiccant box is this lid here. Well, they're not very easy to open, and the moment I open it, if I open this, I know for a fact that I will drop some every time I open this. So I didn't want to open this, so I have to chuck this into the poly dryer and just turn it on for like 2 days now. For this given although this is a large box for these to all of these desiccant, but I would much rather the ability to throw one of these packages into the microwave and have the desiccant the microwave and have the desiccant be reset that way. So if anyone watched the what's it called the video from CNC Kitchen, yeah, he's shown that oh wow, this thing is dead. This thing is dead. This is very dead. Oh wait, no. It reset itself. It reset itself. Never mind. Never mind. So put your so just gonna bundle them up like that. These guys can go in here. Yeah, so it takes like days to get this whole thing reset every time it go off, and I would rather just chuck them all in a microwave and get it done in like what 10 20 minutes. Oh, this one. Right, so yeah, let's just chuck it in the dryer again. And of course, when it is doing that, it's not it's not it's not in a box where it's meant to be, and my filaments will need to be redried because of that. Damn it. Ah. And of course, I got used to it, but the thing is loud. Can be loud, especially the beeping. Anyway, that was beside the point. Let's go. Keep going.
Faster loading and unloading of filament. I know this was the case at launch, and it still seems to be the case that for the drying functionality, you cannot run it while the machine is running, so it would be something you'd use when the machine
Wait, why not? Why not? Why not?
To basically help maintain your
Why can't you
filament.
dry it?
The H2C comes with the AMS2 Pro.
No. Why can you not dry the filament as you print it? If I, oh wait, no, you don't do TPU or PDG in a way. No, PDG, no, PDG you can do, but if I have my PDG out within an hour or two, because I live right next to a bloody river. If I have my PDG out without drying it, without a drying box, outside of a dry box, it will get spoiled, get hits it get all the water and moisture soaked up with moisture within an hour or two. So I constantly need to have it at least in the dry box, and preferably it and the TPU need to be constantly dry for print time. So that's very strange that they. So it's very strange that they not allow you to dry while. Okay.
Every time it goes and swaps a hot end, the filament needs to be unloaded, and the filament
It's really cool.
has to be loaded into that.
It's a small thing.
We'll touch
my
more
concern.
on this later in the video, but with the left hot end and a single AMS2 Pro and Vortec, you can print with up to 5 filaments or 5 colors at the same time. If you want to print with all 7 hot ends, that would require a second AMS2 Pro, so that way you can feed filament to each of the hot ends. Technically, with a hub and...
Technically, to be honest, one thing that I have to give Bamboo credit for is how much work they do in trying to get this whole thing intuitively work together. I'm not gonna lie, as have to do it myself. It's a lot of work. Yeah, so I'm hoping that I can just like yoink the code from the slicer by using Oka slicer as per they are required. GPL GNU license 3.0. Yeah.
More AMS
hoping that they would release it
with up to like 24 colors at the same time, but if you go that route, it sort of defeats the purpose of the H2C and one of its main benefits over the other Bambu Lab printers, which is no more purging outside of, say, the initial calibration or the initial loading of a new filament before starting a print.
Well, but the
Typically,
fact that you can
Bambu
is so good
products
enough.
don't exist yet, but Bambu Lab in the FAQ did mention a filament track switcher that would allow you to use two AMS2 Pros to access all 6 Vortec hot ends as well as the single hot end on the left side, which as of right now, the only way to access the hot end on the left side would be either to manually feed it like I'm doing, or for it to have its own AMS system, be it the HT or a standard 4-roll AMS. The H2C came packaged really nicely, and setup is really not very different than
What?
any other of
I
the
don't get it.
Bambu Lab
I don't care.
H-Series or Core XY printers. This largely consists of removing packaging materials, the screws holding the AMS in place inside the machine, as well as the screws holding the bed to the base of the printer for shipping. Then you'll cut a few zip
well done.
ties, attach the AMS system and the spool holder before you're ready to power on the machine. The
Okay.
first time you turn on the H2C, it walks you through the initial setup and calibration process. This has you select your language and region, optionally connect
Chinese
to Wi-Fi
mainland.
network as well
They
as
need
the
to make.
Bambu Handy app, and then it warns you to make sure that you've actually removed all the screws before it moves the bed to begin the calibration process.
Yeah, this startup guy, that Clipper need that startup guy. Not gonna lie, Clipper need a way for me for like this. For example, for right, we cannot expect Clipper to have one startup guy for everything, but they do need a startup guy somehow, because right now at it is we constantly have to hope that people would go to the wiki for their relevant configs and then set up their config that way. It's all over the place, not gonna lie, and people don't do it obviously, because why people jump into Discord and DM and all that, and they ask questions for things that is already written down in the documentation, and they don't do it because the documentation is too long, too fragmented, and yeah, kind of hard to keep everyone aligned. No, not aligned. Yeah, align on where they are and what to read and such.
Sequence is a fairly long one, and the screen estimates it at about 26 minutes. This starts by running the printer through a nozzle offset calibration. Then it moves on to the motor noise cancellation. This is something that, if I remember correctly, was introduced in Bambu Lab's A series and then was backwards ported to the X1 Carbon and I think
It's pretty
D1S,
cool.
but it takes your toolhead or your motor and runs it through a sequence of different accelerations and movements to sort of dial in the custom drivers that these ship with and ultimately make the motion as quiet as possible in these printers.
I know some people find it. I know some people find it a little interesting that instead of using like what is it? Instead of using like standard motors and all that and drivers, the Bambu Lab have their own. So, but hey, if it work, right? Not like any of us care.
And finally is the automatic bed leveling. This
Ah,
runs a really large mesh covering the entire.
My printer can do better than that. My printer can go do the whole bed in like what's it, less than 10 seconds.
Build plate using a load cell located in the toolhead. Given the size of the machine as well as the density of the mesh, this is one of the quicker leveling sequences I've seen on any printers I've previously tested. What's the
I didn't. Okay, it's not that hard to go fast in those calibration point thingy. It's oh yeah, it's manufacturer, isn't it? It's down to the manufacturer. What is it called? Tolerant towards towards what is it? It all down to the manufacturer tolerant to inaccuracy in the bed mesh. Technically, I can make mine run a lot faster for bed meshing with that, even with the not the Voron tab. I just reduce the accuracy required. But nah, then I want my bed mesh to be a little conservative in how accurate it is.
Calibration is completed, we need to set up the Vortec hot end rack. I've used
Woo!
a lot of printers over the past decade or so, but setting this up and just watching it work is something that I found fascinating. It starts by
Yeah,
using
me
the
too.
solid camera to take measurements of the location of the 6 different docks. After that, it
Oh,
verifies the location by using the pre-installed Vortec hot end to go over to each docking spot and load and grab the hot end again. This process is then repeated a second time before it's ready to move on to the next stage. Now
huh.
it's time.
So they have photo analysis. They use the back camera to do photo analysis of the dock, and they use it to automate everything. Damn. Someone copy that, please. I like that. I'm not a software engineer, so I can't do the photo recognition here. Video. But damn.
To load the hot end.
If Bruce copied that, they could try to do the auto calibration for their dock instead of having people manually uh, plug and unplug the dock for the two changer, right?
Onto the rack.
That would be cool.
Using the screen, you can switch between rack A or rack B, which raises up one of the racks and drops the other one
Although
out of the way.
that would mean exposing the camera. Okay. Yeah, it raised some privacy concern having a camera in your system, especially a camera from Bamboo of all people. Um, but then again, this is like opinion there. No, privacy concern for something like a snap maker. No, the maker bot. Anchor make, right? That's the one that raised my eyebrow the most, because Anchor with their UEFI brand had controversy about sending user data across the internet without encryption. So to Anchor make, for example, have a camera on it, like just permanently mounted on it, and I'd go like, I'm not taking that into my, I'm not putting that in my house ever. The machine sucks anyway. Uh, but for Bamboo, this case specifically, they actually give it a good. They actually have a good reason to have that camera, and so I was like, okay, if I can put this thing into a not my bedroom, then I think that's okay. And assuming that the thing that I print on it is not highly classified material, because Bamboo once again.
Then take each of your hot ends and place them on the rack. It took me a couple of tries to figure out exactly how I needed to place these on the racks, but once you figure it out, it's quite simple, and the little white LED that shows up when you've placed the hot end correctly is extremely helpful. Once the racks are completely loaded,
Yeah, that LED is also
preview,
super
so then
cool. That LED is, oh wait, no. Pulsar had the LED stuff too. It's just the two changers that don't have LEDs, unfortunately. Oh no, V1 technically had the ability to have LEDs showing the status and all that, but I never bought it to program it in.
has the tool head go around grabbing each of the hot ends to read what the nozzle size is on that hot end, as well as the type of hot end. There is a standard and a high flow variant. Once this completes, the rack is calibrated and ready to rock and roll. The final calibration is for the AMS unit, but luckily this one only takes a couple seconds.
Dude,
The
there's
thing I
just
found
so many
interesting on this
calibration
stage
steps.
was that there's a note telling you to cut your PTFE tube depending on the location you have it, to shorten it because that will speed up the filament loading and unloading process. Since the filament unloading and loading is the slowest part of the tool changing or hot end swapping process, it makes sense that they would have this. But personally, I like the convenience of having the added length of the tube so I can move the AMS beside the machine or on top of the machine depending on what I'm doing. So for all my testing, I left that boat.
Oh, this is a engineering decision between making it user friendly and the functionality of the machine. Okay, what they could have done is that they can move the splitter closer to the machine so that it doesn't have to pour out as much, right? But if you do that, then you have a bundle of PTFE tube just hanging out right there, so it looked ugly, and people wouldn't find that intimidating. So they had to put it all inside the box. And yeah, so I can't blame them for not doing it, but technically there are better way to do it.
tube the full length of whatever it's shipped with, which I think is maybe 900 millimeters. The final step of the AMS calibration is just to load in a single spool of filament. That way it can go down to the tool head and touch the sensor, and the machine can verify which of the hot ends you have the AMS connected to. With that out of the way, we are finally ready.
That's a lot of calibration.
I started off by loading in some voxel PLA to all 4 lanes of the AMS, as well as into the hot end on the left. I then printed out the pre-sliced color plate that came on the printer. Once it started printing, I was really excited to stand over the machine and watch each of those hot end swaps take place.
Yeah.
The benefit I was excited for with a system like this was getting rid of all of the purging, both for the time involved with purging as well as just having purged material everywhere. But one other big benefit of a system like this is that you are not going to run into any sort of issues with color bleed, which is in a multicolor single hot end setup. Every time you do a filament swap, it has to purge out the old filament, and depending on the color and filament type, if you don't have enough purge, you can actually get color bleed. But in a system like this with dedicated hot ends for filament for each print, that is not going to happen. I was really pleased with the outcome of this test, and it showed me that clearly all of the calibration process and stuff we just went through had gone successfully, because colors were exactly where they should be.
Beautiful.
From here, I moved on to slicing my own files. At the time I began testing the H2C, the printer wasn't actually out, so I was using a beta or pre-release version of Bamboo Studio, but since this came out,
are they gonna get it open source? Come on.
I transitioned over to whatever the
Look at the tree here. Lemon is based on Bruce Slicer by Bruce Research and Super Slicer by Murray. Oh my god. There are many parts of the software that come from the community contribution, so we are unable to list them one by one, and instead we are contribute in corresponding code comment.
Bamboo Studio public releases.
One
big improvement to the slicer that came with the release of the H2D is the addition of the filament saving mode. Since the H2D only has 2 hot ends, you're going to be
I want that.
a lot more between filament swaps. So when slicing, it's able to calculate which color or material
I want that.
print, and it will then
I want that so much.
to load that filament to the other.
I will check out the was it Oka slicer once I got to no. So the plan for MissChanger right now, the plan for this my machine right now is this machine. The plan for this machine right now is that I'm going to do the two changer part first. I.e. I'm gonna basically right now the two changer part is done. So right now I am moving to the documentation of it, and I'm gonna finish that first before I start developing anything else. And the idea is that the cord can be released early, and then the optional stuff like the filament changer and the active chamber temperature control management system, the ACTM, that can come later as well. So, but boy, do I want to start working on this because the documentation sucks.
Hot end.
Developing new stuff is always cooler than documentation.
An amount of swapping that you'll need for your print. This serves the purpose of less waste material as well as faster prints, since you're not having to swap and unswap materials nearly as many times. With the H2C, you don't have to worry about the purging aspect, but it still can be used to speed up the printing process by minimizing the amount of swaps needed in a print. One of the main differences when printing with the H2C is that for every print you have a one-click option to choose what nozzle size or what hot end size you want to print with out of the options you have loaded on the Vortex system.
Can you mix and match them though?
This printer, since I started testing it, the setup I've had is 4.4mm nozzles, 1.2mm nozzle, and 1.6. So if there's a print where I just want finer detail, I can opt to use the 0.2 by just clicking it from the menu. And if there is a part where I just want it to print out quicker, it doesn't need to have quite so much detail, I can click on the 0.6 option. Currently, the biggest downside...
Yeah, say what you want about Bamboo Lab, but they damn know how to make their interface user-friendly.
Side of this is that you cannot mix and match different nozzle diameters within the same print.
I'm not gonna buy the
This is
machine though.
something I became aware of recently when I was testing out a different tool changer, and as far as I can tell, it's just a limitation of the slicer, not something that is hardware limited.
Oh, right, and you cannot mix and match nozzle spare.
The slicer, not something that and as far as that you cannot mix and match different nozzle diameters within the same print.
Cannot mix.
This is something I became
And say what you want about Prusa, but they are the only people who are investing in the developing the tool changing code for the slicer. They are literally the only one. Everyone else copy paste from them. That limitation is from Prusa. And as long as Prusa didn't fix it, Bamboo Lab, Tamica, none of them fixing it. And obviously, the folks who are contributing to Oka Slicer is not tampering with that code either. Partly because Prusa, they know that partly because everyone think that Prusa gonna take it, so they don't want to double dip on the same piece of work. But at the same time, if another company came out with it first, they'll basically they get to take that cake, don't they? But nobody do. They just copy paste on Prusa.
aware of recently.
Sometimes copy in the worst way.
Out a different tool changer, and as far as I can tell, it's just a limitation of the slicer, not something that is hardware limited. I reached out to Bamboo Lab about this because I have this dream of being able to print with a 0.6 or
Also, taking because the nozzle swap once again. I think that he will get to it eventually because this is the thing that everyone point out as soon as this machine is announced, and that even though the nozzle swapping is fast, the filament swapping for that nozzle was not for this machine. And yeah, the idea of using a 6mm nozzle to speed up the print maybe the benefit of it may not be come to fruition once you factor in all the tool change time, right? It depends on how big your part is, obviously, because if you got a really large part, the 0.6 nozzle, the time that you save with a 0.6 nozzle may ultimately outweigh the amount of time added due to the tool change and nozzle conditioning. Because right now, nozzle conditioning for printing is one thing that I'm working on with all this additional steps. So, for example, if I put on the Cookie Cat one, they will wipe the nozzle after every tool change. Because Cookie Cat, but that specific material have a tendency to lumps instead of and knock on the thing, right? So the once again the benefit of having a 0.6 nozzle might not be able to outweigh the time that it would take to do a nozzle change. So just to point it out, someone had to build a machine, and obviously the software need to catch up first before we can actually say that for sure.
0.8 nozzle for my infill, and then say a 0.4 for my outer walls, so that way the part is strong and looks really nice. And they did acknowledge this idea or this function, but I didn't get any sort of information as to whether it's on the roadmap exactly or if it might be coming.
No. No. They're just waiting. They don't know because they are waiting for Prusa to release it, and then they're gonna steal it.
Wide range of models on the
let's be honest now. That is what they're planning to do. That is what they're planning to do.
Stress test to actually using the printer for some functional things I needed over the last couple months. As far as overall print quality goes, I was really pleased with the quality that I've been able to get off of this machine. For the hot end swapping, I primarily tested out large amounts of it using PLA, and it handled this beautifully. The most complex model I printed was a bust of Venom, which had a total of 1,163 swaps, and the printer handled it without a single hiccup. Actually, in all of my printing and in all of my testing, the Vortec swapping system never gave me an error or had any sort of issue in grabbing or parking the Vortec hot ends. In addition to
fair, I'm not hot mine. Oh no, mine actually. Okay, never mind.
the PLA.
This is brand new, so I'm assuming you never know, some wear and tear might come in later.
I printed out all parts for my Micron Plus build using a combination of ABS and ASA on the H2C. While these are not multicolor parts, I wanted to use the H2C for just things that I needed, and even though there were lots and lots of small pieces for this, the bed adhesion was fantastic. Not that it is a requirement, but I have really grown to enjoy having access to chamber heaters and printers, especially when I'm printing things that are like ABS and ASA and up.
I don't know why you need a chamber heater for any of that. I seriously, oh wait, no, you do. I do. What is it? Wait, no, it's sort of changed now with the Prusa moving to a AC silicon mat now for the bed heater, but the traditional or PCB bed can power by DC, or can only take like what, 200 watt at tops, and that's not enough to heat up your chamber. So that is why you would need a chamber heater to bring the chamber up in temp. But for an open source machine like the Voron, you don't need it, because you technically, yeah, you can have it. It will make things faster, obviously, but you technically don't need it because the bed is 600 watt, 605 to 600 watt. That is equal to a space heater that if you are even allowed to bring one of those into your home by your landlord. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, so those can heat up the chamber just by on its own, and if anything, it's gonna heat up your entire room on its own. So yeah.
I needed to print out.
But yeah, once again, the commercial machine with the PCB heater, 200 watt and through 300 watt, is not enough to heat up a chamber in reasonable amount of time.
A dust clamp setup for my CNC machine, so I
Oh,
hopped
that's
over
cool.
to Shaper 3D and designed something that would mount onto
Shaper
my
3D.
stepper motor. I then used the 0.6 millimeter.
Ah, if only the iPad is good for other things as well. Because Shaper 3D, I used to have a license for that, a demo license, not a student license for that thing, and it was in the early day when I used it, and right now they are expanding and they make it more available in other platforms. If they can make it available on Linux, I will try it.
Nozzle to print it out of PETG, basically just to verify that it actually fit and worked the way I expected. And then once I confirmed that, I swapped over to printing it out of PET-CF. This is something I absolutely could have printed out with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, and typically I would have, but having access to a 0.6 millimeter nozzle at just the click of a button when I go to slice it.
That's the new hotness, isn't it? PETCF. I got it on my gantry, but yeah, it's so expensive, so I didn't want to use the rest of it for the machine.
I'm a lot more likely to take advantage of having access to different diameter nozzle sizes. As for the 0.2 millimeter nozzle, this is something that I have never used before. They've existed for a really long time, probably since I started 3D
for good reason.
Close to it, but I remember
unclocking that shit is going to be an absolute pain.
Issues with clogs and jams, so I always avoided using it until now. For this, I just wanted to run a single print to see how it would go, so I found some small tabletop miniature models and sliced them up and printed them out with the 0.2 millimeter nozzle. The primary issue I ran into was some stringing that was caused by a bit of buildup that formed on the tip of the nozzle. Ultimately,
that's too much stringing.
To failure on one of the parts, but for the other two parts that completed successfully, it is pretty wild to see how much detail you can actually achieve with such a small nozzle. And I used a silvery gray material that has a bit of a metallic sheen, which makes it hard to pick up all those details on camera, but there is a lot of them. Another thing I wanted to try out with the H2C was printing with some flexible filament. I've printed and made a video on printing flexible filament on the H2D, so I knew that it was capable, but given that it's sort of a different setup, I wasn't exactly sure how to go about printing flexible filament. I was a bit confused by the instructions outlined in the wiki, as well as some of the options or lack of options on the screen. My initial attempt was to print out some printer feet using PEBA or PBA filament. And
oh, I
it
want
didn't
to
go
try that.
all that well. I used the same printed top mount setup that I had printed out for the H2D and loaded it into the left toolhead.
I
On the
might
screen,
need that.
there was only an option for TPU for AMS for the left toolhead, so I selected that to basically trick the machine and then adjusted settings in the slicer to more closely match what I would need to print with PEBA. The parts ended up printing, but there was plenty of stringing, and there was also clear signs of some extrusion issues.
That's extrusion issue. Oh, well, yeah, okay, never mind. I was gonna say the stringing seemed minimal in what I can see, but that's, yeah, you can see the extrusion issue there, under extrusion there.
At this point, because I wasn't exactly sure what I did wrong or what I was supposed to be doing, I reached out to Bamboo Lab for some clarity. And they told me that because the left hot end raises up and down, it's more likely to clog or jam when printing with a flexible filament. So as of right now,
and I not really engineer their way around that. I'm not joking. It shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Right? You try to put your internal PTB tube somewhere in there, and maybe, well, okay, maybe. Yeah, I think what happened is that there's an exposed bit of that nozzle where it raised up and down, and it just squished the filament together. So a stiff filament just act like a guiding rod, while TPU or something like that gonna get mangled within the removable nozzle.
now they are not recommending using the left toolhead for any flexible other than TPU for AMS, which is a more rigid flexible, and that's why it was there as a menu option. The solution is to use the Vortex side for printing with flexibles without the AMS connected, because the AMS is not compatible with flexibles outside of TPU for AMS because of issues with the elasticity and it leading to clogs.
But then you won't be able to have a nozzle change.
Some 95 ATPU directly into one of the Vortex hot ends. This turned out much better. I started off with printing out a ball, and the top looked great, the bottom not so much, which was more a factor of TPU supports bonding or not being close enough in some areas.
Hold on. Why didn't you not use the left nozzle to print support for it? I thought I can't remember one of a PLA or PEG. I don't know which one is which, but no, or ABS. I don't know. One of those three is good support material for TPU, isn't it? I been a while since I watched Tom Cranston video.
And it turned out awesome. There's overhangs on this, and it's sort of a wire management routing organizational.
I want to see how they managed the stringing with TPU and such.
Really solid TPU print. Bamboo Lab did let me know they're working on some sort of improvements via firmware that would then allow you to use the left hot end more reliably for printing with flexible filaments, so that way you could dual yield flexible.
Wait, so they can fix that through firmware?
By the time of recording,
that's strange.
In the time of my testing, this has not been possible. One thing I think is important to touch
don't count on it.
Address in a video like this is the differences between a system like Vortex with a single toolhead and swappable hot ends versus a more traditional tool changer that swaps out the entire toolhead. After my time using both of these systems, I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what the pros and cons are of one over the other. Let's start off with the pros. One of the biggest benefits of a system like the H2C is absolutely convenience. Over the past couple of years, I've really enjoyed using something like the AMS system for its ease of top-loading filament and overall spool management. Sure, there are some limitations, such as odd spool diameters and the occasional cardboard spool that just doesn't play nicely, but for the most part, being able to just pop a spool on the top and know I have access to it from the computer whenever I need it is very nice. Another big convenience that I mentioned just a moment ago is with the hot ends and having access to load and unload different hot ends at just a click of a button, depending on what it is that your goal is and what you're trying to print. Sure, you can absolutely run different hot ends or nozzles on a full tool changer, but when it comes time to actually swap them out or replace something that has a clog, I can just about guarantee you're not going to find a faster solution. The final
Ha
benefit
ha 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 ha. I can rip my tool head out without a tool. I'm not joking. It's designed to be removable without a tool. The software not so easy, obviously. But hardware wise, I have the superior solution.
of a system like this is the overall
Also,
footprint.
I use E3 nozzle, so I can just untwist them out, unlock them.
Sure, the Vortec hot end rack absolutely takes up some space in the machine, but when you compare that to a full-size tool head times 3, 4, 5, 6, however many you've got, it is a fraction of the space needed. And so it means that there is overall footprint of the machine is going to be smaller and you are losing less potential build volume. Now for the cons, with the biggest one being print times. On a traditional tool changer, all of your filaments are loaded into each of the tool heads at the start of a print, and they will
It's about
stay
the price
inside
on
of
that
those
one.
tool heads for the entirety of the print. That means that anytime you need to swap color or material, the tool head just needs to park that tool head, release it, go over to the next tool it wants to grab it, and within a short time span, it is up and printing again.
Why does nobody who make content about tool changer mention about the heat up time for the nozzle? That's a very substantial decision you need to make in using one of these, right? If you change that tool at every layer, then obviously you want to keep the nozzle on all the time. It's okay, fine, go on. But if you all only do need, but if you need to have like space between where you don't want there to be where there's the nozzle is not used in like what's 5 millimeter or something, you want to turn it off so that you don't cook the material out. Which case you need to do all sorts of geometry, no, all sort of configuration in the slicer to get it to work. That's the biggest problem I have with active tool changer, because you have to manage that. And the benefit to me is the fact you can manage that in the first place. While something like the vortex and the index, you just don't have that choice. You just have to turn it off and hope that the what is it, the induction heating is good enough.
Again, with the H2C and Vortec, this is not the case. During each hot end swap on the H2C, the AMS2 Pro or AMS on top also has to unroll the filament and then roll in the new filament. Granted, the AMS2 Pro is by far the fastest spool swapping system I've ever tested or seen so far, but there's no denying that it does take additional time. With my stock full-length Bowden tube,
Yeah, and also the time log loss is it's not a big of concern for me, because I'm not printing for clients of any source. My time is for the most part free, at least the print time, because as long as I don't have to attend to the machine, I'm happy for a slower machine. So I think the time difference is a bit overblown.
Time it stopped printing to begin the swapping process to the time it was actually printing again, I measured right around 30 seconds. Multiplied by a handful of swaps over an entire print, probably not a big deal. But to put things into perspective, for every 100 swaps, this equates to an extra 50 minutes. So if you've got hundreds or thousands of swaps, you can see how that can quickly add up. The other big trade-off comes in the form of filament compatibility. Other than, say, TPU
Yeah,
or
that's the
AMS,
worst.
you
That's
are
the
not
worst
going
part
to
for
be
me.
able to take advantage of TPU filament with the Vortex system. Depending on your specific needs, like if you just need to print a single color TPU occasionally, or maybe dual if they get that unlocked, then that's fine. But if you're printing heavily with flexible filaments, then simply this system is just not a good solution for you. Additionally, the AMS2 Pro is not compatible with abrasive filaments. If you need to use an abrasive material in a print, you can load it on the left hot end. You can even automate that process using one of the AMS HTs, But if you need to print with multiple abrasive filaments in a print, like many of them, you just simply cannot do it with the AMS and Vortec. I'm sure there are
Wait,
some
why
other
not?
pros
Why
and
not?
cons that I'm maybe not bringing up or not thinking of, but based on my time testing out these
Oh,
different technologies, these are really the primary standout things to me. So what are my thoughts on the H2C based on my time with it so far? Overall, I've really enjoyed using this printer over the last few months. I never
okay.
did a review video of the previous H2D, but that printer has been sitting beside me basically since launch, and the H2C in a lot of ways just feels like a supercharged H2D. It's faster because I'm no longer purging material, and as much as I'd come to terms with the reality of having to have waste and purge material using a setup like this sort of as a trade-off for convenience, I definitely don't miss having to waste a bunch of material on prints and manage all sorts of a mess caused by the purging coming off of the printer. Having one-click access to different nozzle diameters has me rethinking a lot of the ways that I'm slicing up different models, and similar to how I feel the AMS was and is a game changer for overall filament and spool management, the Vortec system is doing a very similar thing, but for the hot end. The only hiccups I had were some errors at the beginning of a print where the camera couldn't see the stripe marker located on the front right area of the build plate. I reached out about this during my testing to see
Why
if
did
we
they?
could figure out what was going on, and ultimately we discovered that it was due to my bright studio light that was casting a glare on that surface. A bit of a larger issue I ran into during my testing is an issue
Okay.
with the auxiliary fan. At some point during my testing, I noticed that the
Damn,
fan was
there's
taking
so
on
much
just sounding a
electronics
lot
in this thing.
noisier, and it sounded like
No,
the
wait.
fan blades were
I don't. I hope that more people buy this machine, so just so that I would know eventually maintenance issue that this may cause may have, right? My key reason there is the chamber heater. Fans oh no, moving fans, plastic fans. Let's just call it what it is, plastic. Are not or had a thermal rating, right? They will die early. The harder the working environment is, the more earlier they die. For example, for my V1 over here, the AliExpress fan that I bought for the Nevermore Micro underneath the bed died within what, the first 6 months, and the once again the AliExpress special fan, that 60mm fan for this Nevermore Stealth Max, that thing died within 3 months, right? And all of this is because the chamber, my chamber, got to like 65, 75, 70 degrees, like what, 2 or 3 times. Honestly, the first time it got there, I immediately noticed there's a problem because it melt actually that at that chamber temp. The ABS, some ABS component that I designed that is not designed with not beefy one, specifically the what is it, the end stop assembly at the end actually melted in the corner of the print. The switches, the end stop switches assembly actually melted, and it shipped my XY location a little bit. For a single two head system, that's fine. Your print gonna be over here instead over there. But on a tool changer where I need that location to be perfectly correct for the tool change to happen, that ultimately caused my tool changer to not function for a while. So I have to came up with odd ways to lower the temp. But ultimately, there was a second or third time where I printed to near the 70 or above. And after the third time, I think both the Nevermore Mini on the bottom and the Stealth Max on top, the fan die, or for both of them. They not die, as in they sometimes randomly they just turn on. I don't know why, but yeah, that's why I cannot print anything like engineering material in that chamber anymore. So the ultimate, so what I'm trying to say is heat kill thing. No, heat kill temperature and heat in general kills fans, right? They kill fans. So with all of these components inside that they have now in their chamber. So the auxiliary fan, for example, in particular, because it's very large, I am curious of how long that fan gonna last if someone used this machine at 65C with the heated chamber in long term. It could be a couple of months. It could be a couple of years. If it make past a year, I would be I would be happy, to be honest. If it make past a year, it would be a success in my book for Bamboo. But if it die within 6 months, that's not good. But obviously, we would just have to wait, and hopefully that someone make a not big enough of a fuss about it so that we will know.
Or almost rubbing or scraping on a surface as they were spinning.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. That one doesn't sound good. If that's long term, that's gonna kill the fan immediately, very early on.
Bamboo Lab, they said that they had been made aware of this issue and had corrected it, but it did affect a handful of units.
Oh, a handful of units. Bamboo. I don't trust Bamboo when they say that. By the way, I don't trust them at all when they say that. Also, that's a really nice fan.
Sending out a replacement fan really quickly, but due to this fan issue sort of coming and going, as well as the complicated steps required to remove panels to access the fan.
Oh really? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's three types of different screws. There's a yellow one right there, two of them, and for the green one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Green one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god, three different type of screw. What, 23 screw in total? 25 screw in total? God, fixing one of these is gonna be a pain in the ass.
Steps required to remove panels to access the fan. This isn't something that I've...
Dude, you just have to... Come on now. Just replace the goddamn... Oh, hi, Pawn and More. How you doing? Anyway, yeah, come on now. Just... I don't think it would be... It would be no way cost effective to replace this thing because it comes out of the box as a single unit, right? So the box that you need to send back and the box that they need to send to you is going to be bloody expensive, and I'm pretty sure the profit margin will be gone. Even if you make the user pay the return label for the return cost, the shipping cost, the shipping for the second unit will be gone the moment you have to send out the second unit. Yeah, margin will be gone the second you need to ship out the second unit. So that's why they are very that is why I think they're very pro repair with all of this, and honestly I'm fine with that. They've the only people who win in this situation is the shipping company, unfortunately.
Having easy access to just about all parts on the Bamboo.
Yeah, see, they much rather that you figure out how to repair it than them trying to repair it for you. But this is the one part in the 3D community that I don't think is going away. Just the pure physics of just sending a big ass box, like what? This is like 20-30 kilo across the ocean.
Always loved. However, from past experience, the actual process of repairing or swapping out parts, depending on what they are, can be quite daunting. While I haven't had any issues with the Vortex system or hot ends,
daunting
this is
indeed.
only after a few months of testing, and inevitably, like everything else, after a certain amount of time, something will come up that will require a bit of maintenance or even repair. Given that the Vortex system is out in the open and relatively easily accessible, I feel like this is something that maybe Bamboo Lab did consider, but until I reach that point or people begin to reach that point where we need to do more maintenance or repair, it's hard to say what that process is actually going to be looking like. For as much as I love building my own machines and modding them...
Yeah, no, he's closing now, so I'm just gonna take my 2 cents here. I welcome this machine in the 3D ecosystem. Ultimately, what we need now, and what the reason why I watched this video with purely entertainment, with only entertainment in mind, as is I don't think the bottleneck is the machines. right? We have machine as as for people who do 3D printing, whether you do it because you like the 3D printer or because you want to use 3D printer to make something you like, right? Doesn't matter who you are. The thing that stop people from the bottleneck now is not the machine. You have option across the board. We have cheap option for a full active two-head changer. We have other option in between a full active two-head printer and no, you have the cheap option and you have the expensive option. In the Snapmaker U1 and the Prusa XL, and you have everything in between, which the Vortex fall in between here. You have the out of the box option and you have the DIY option, right? Everyone, we are spoiled for choice in terms of hardware. The thing that is missing right now is experience. The reason why there are so many, why there is so many option of different design right now in the market, because and that is because nobody know what is the right design yet. What is it, the Vortex system? Is it the index system? Is it the Prusa full active two-hand system? And Prusa and Samika full two-hand system? We do not know. And yeah, and the only way to get there is to have people to test this out, to have everyone across, to have some experience across the spectrum, and then we'll just throw it out there in the internet. And that is what gonna allow us to figure out what is the right way to do tool changing on a 3D printer. Yeah. So so what I would care about more right now is not the welcoming video like what Modbot just made here, but rather the video that he and people who own this machine can make 6 months to 2 years from now, when they talk about maintenance, when they talk about usage, and hopefully they don't end up like Taylor with the what it called the tool changer that he got, the first one, the one with the LDO two head, um the flash forge, yeah, the flash forge version. if if the tool changer frustrated the user enough that they decided, well, if the machine, whether due to the operational complexity or maintenance issue, frustrated the user enough so that they just give up on it, that is the biggest loss for me across the board. No matter, doesn't matter which company it is, doesn't matter which system it is. If someone just give up, they stop responding, they don't say anything online, they don't share the experience online, that would be the worst thing have to happen to this ecosystem right now. So with that in mind, uh, that is the where my criticism of Bamboo Lab come in general, because they are not good at managing that kind of opinion. They want to be the Apple of the 3D printing world, and unfortunately, Apple have a very good have a track record of just suppressing their criticism against them, and Bamboo is also doing the same. So that is the one concern that I have against them, because the reality is tool changing is very new, very new in the 3D printing world. Nobody have experience on them. Nobody can make a 3D printer that is just work, quote unquote, out of the box. So for them to have, if they were to continue their effort to just like pretending that their machine, no, it's just work, um, the people who own this machine, the Vortex system, is going to hate it. I know, is a fact. In fact, even the H2D, the dual nozzle system that they have, the easier, simpler dual nozzle system that they have, they already shown to have problems. I can think of one video specifically for the lad who make a miniature. Let's see if they shown up here. No, okay. H2D. Yeah, I'll show it. I'll show it. Show it. H2D miniature preview. I'm not gonna play the video because ultimately it's kind of long and I want to get back to work. But I sure there is one video. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 9 months
Here's
ago.
the problem. Support structures.
Wait. This lad use the H2D. Oh my god, don't do the bookmark. Use the H2D to print miniature. And his use case specifically is the best for this kind of system. No, for bamboo. His use case is the best use case for a user, like a target user for bamboo. He is the kind of person who don't care about 3D printer. He just want to make stuff with it. But and here in this video, he basically lay out the fact that he just doesn't know how to get it to work. And I cannot, and the reason why I brought this video up, because none of the things that he said is bamboo fault. It's just that he don't know how to do it right. And I cannot blame him either, because neither can I. You have to play with it months and months and months on end before you actually know how to use the damn machine. And yeah, so yeah, so there's no way to make a just work kind of experience with tool changer and multi-material system right now, unfortunately. And the more people putting their head on it, the better. So competition need to be encouraged massively in this space right now, so that we can get there. And also, now that I look at this drawing, I realize my little adapter for the sensor bit here might not work, huh? All right, whatever. All right, let's see one sec. All right, yeah, no, I'm basically done. I'm basically done with the video. So for those who jumped in and joined in and thought and to hear my thought about that, that's over now. I'm going back to work. So what I'm doing right now is this thing here. I'm trying to make a mounting solution for a two headboard at the front of the A4T instead of at the back, so that there's space here so that it doesn't hit the track change that is mounted there. But with that said, I realize just now by looking at this diagram, where gone? Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, the filament sensor may not work if I had the two headboard mounted the way that I had it there. So let me try this. 1, 2, 3D. 1, 2, 3D. Oh, also we are around here. And there's more. Yes, and since spawning more in Bowl X America is here, I might as well just said this. I may or may not make it to Smurf this year. I'm too late to get the was it the desk, I think. I couldn't find a place to allow this request. Allow the come on. There we go. There we go. Grip. Alright, so what is it? Orbital. Oh, I think I misspelled. Oh, come on. Okay, wait now. Orbital. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is it. This is it. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Oops. All right. So this is definitely not gonna work. Huh. I swear there's a version of this. I swear there's a version of this that orbital. Oh, I thought for sure there's a version of this. There's a version of that mount better to the front of it though. Not that you can't even buy it anymore. It mounted to the back. It mounted onto the motor where I am planning to mount my damn it. Is there a new version or something? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Hmm. Now, where would I mount mine now? Uh-oh. Alright, that's an unfortunate realization I just had there. But let us continue. Actually, I want to finish the design anyway. And the reason is the reason is that I can make the new version later. And yeah, but whatever I learned from this might be helpful for that as well. To be honest, this is a little bit overkill in my opinion. Because now that I look at this, I can say that hey, if we add a 5mm here, no, not 5, 3mm at the bottom here, and then we just have it loop upward like an L shape right there, would have been faster, isn't it? It would be squeezed between that extruder and the current piece here. Not ideal, obviously, but it won't be that big of a problem. Oh no, if I can, no, actually, wait, no, no, wait, no. So basically, this one right now, there's this little cover piece here, there's a little protrusion downward here. That's just there for aesthetical reason. There's no reason why it need to be there. So if I can lump that off, I can print from the bottom here and move upward. That's an option. That make it easy. So I can just need to so I would just need to replace this piece and everything else gonna just fall in line. Yeah, we can do that totally. We can totally do that. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's trying to think of a reason why not to do it, but no, it's so much because I want to reserve the space for the additional sensor if people who want it, right? You don't want to. I don't want to buy some. One of the key reason why someone might want to buy this orbital thing is because all the LDO system around it, right? So the sensors and whatnot, and the model and two headboard such. So it might be better. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Because I'm basically changed my mind entirely. Turn on the music back on. Oh. I turned the music back on. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Also, I think Portable, you were not here at the beginning, but I am a little bit sick, so I am going to be whispering when I'm doing this. I have to whisper when I'm doing this because yeah, taste the blood in my cough just a minute ago. So calm down. You need to calm down, Vinny. Save. So I talked too much just now. Oh. Also, I need to look for some tool. That's a little more. Yeah, there we go. Wonder if there is a different tune I can play. I don't want to use Lo-Fi Girl. I want to use Lo-Fi Girl. I can't play anything. What about this one? go for this one for a bit. Listen to the auto tune for too long already. And there's so many of these channels now, just like lo-fi girl inspired, let's just call them that, channel, just stream music 24/7. Yeah, not complaining. Hi all you UK. Hey, I'm in the UK too. It's dinner time. Why are you here? All right. So the key here is this still is a reasonable design. I like, as much as I was raving about making the space available for the what it called filament sensor. This is not that bad. Losing it is not that bad of much of a deal, especially if you're not planning to do any what it called. Oh my god, my brain. Especially if you are not planning to have any filament changer. So I'll keep this one around, and I'm gonna make a new version. I cannot show you this anymore because I'm trying. I'm trying not to leak any sensitive information. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do in this other monitor here. I'm gonna make a duplicate of this file, and I'm going to rename it to v1.0.0. Right? So I'm just gonna go there. Keep your voice low. Come on. I need to definitely need to keep my voice low. Sorry. I need to keep my voice low. I need to actively keep my voice low. I might actually cough my way to sleep today. Yeah, probably because I put my headphone on, so I not hear myself well. So I raise my voice naturally. Where the heck is it? Where the heck do I do this? Where the hell did I say? Oh, there we go. LDO Orbital now. Rename that. Rename that to 41. Rename that. Yeah. Open it. There we go. You see down here? Oh, you don't see it, but yeah, you may not. Okay, you don't see it. Also, I'm not gonna share my. Okay, yeah, I'm put it there so you can see. But yeah, you can see it there. It's v1.0.0 now instead of v0.0.1. No, 4.0. Sorry. Yeah, save that, and then I move that one version to an old folder. Oh. Alright. Oh, more native file. Anyway, here with this one, I will now delete all of this. Delete all of this because I will now make a new version, a new file. No, I will duplicate that. Go into part design here. I cannot do that. Okay, why is that? Part design? Hello? Oh, right. You cannot. Wait. I know how to do this. Grab that. Yeah, create a new body. Grab that, throw it in there, and it should create a new base feature. How do I do this again? Oh my lord, what did I do? Oh god. Oh god. Good thing. Oh, and good thing. Oh, what the heck did I? Oh, right. I remember now. Because this need to be on. And that ring need to be on. Yeah, I hide them so that I can work on it. Where is it though? Uh-oh. Up the markup. Yeah. Molder. Yeah, there we go. one object. There we go, that one. Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult to put them back on later. For now, let's just do that. This one back on as well, just to know what we're doing. Oh, and while I'm here, I'm gonna change this color. That's better. Wait, no, that's not better. So the 3 color we don't want to have is no 4 color we don't want to have is red, yellow, green, and purple, because those 2 are taken up by vertical component in the sketch. So if we have those color, it will definitely not be visible later. So I'm just honestly, I just want this thing to sort of blend away, so I don't need to make this look cool at all. I will do that, so that's how I'm gonna do that color. What I am trying to do here though is trying to duplicate this, but I can't, and I don't know why. Let's go to part here. Yeah, I don't wanna use that function, because if I were okay, if I can show you what I want here. If I click on that, for example, and cancel. If I click on that, for example, I can do a duplicate that like that, but you cannot do it when it's inside an assembly. So I will have to use the part workbench instead of a part design to go to part box here and use a more a more or less a more roundabout way to do this. So I have to click on refine shape. If it works, it doesn't. Okay, odd. All right, fine. Create a simple copy here. The problem with a simple copy is that it will not be updating together with the old one if it ever got changed. It doesn't matter here because this old one here is not my work, it's someone else's work. So I can happily just take that there, do so, and not to be too concerned about it. But not ideal, no. Anyway, in this assembly, I want to create a body. So go to part design, create a body, and attract this thing in there to create the base feature, which is now going up there. That's defeating the purpose of what I want to do with it. God damn it. Alright, one sec. Where is this gun? Go down there. Okay, clone that. Grab that clone. Chuck it into the assembly. Put this one into the reference body here. And I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna rewrite this as original A4T orbital. Okay, let's grab that name. Actually, I want that name. That name is very specific and I want to keep it, which kind of make it a little annoying, not gonna lie, because this one, no, it's not us. So let's study this name really quick now. oh god, let's study this name really quick now. So the last bit here, oh come on, modify. Now width to head board mount. So let's study this really quick. Clockwork 2 in tab. This is just indication for the mounting system. So there's a mounting hole for the Clockwork 2 in tab. We don't need to worry about that because the tab part is critical for us anyway. You cannot use any A4T one without the this destination in there. Extruder adapter, that's just a name. Orbital, the specific extruder, and the A4T, which is the thing that we're working on. So all in all, honestly, the only thing that is like cannot be duplicated across the board is the orbital bit here. But so far I only need to support. I have only support the what it's called the Roto Vitamin and the Orbital. So far, that's only two that I can guarantee to work. So if they can swap in using the same component as that one, and yours may work too. But there's a lot of dimensional thing around the tool head now with multiple tools in the system that you cannot guarantee. I cannot guarantee until I test it myself, or someone else willing to play it along, play the game, roll the dice and test it for themselves. But yeah, so that's the. Oop. Anyway, part design. I want to go in there now. Yep. I want to hide this old one so I don't end up editing it without knowing. I want to include this part. I got back in there. Yeah. We're gonna take that. I'm gonna include to that one as a reference. So I'm gonna turn yellow. Yeah. I don't want to hide it again. I don't want to accidentally not see it. It's gonna be a little pain in the ass to do this, but I'd rather. Oh no, I don't need it. Actually, I don't need this bottom back part. Okay, that's good. So that saved me a little bit of time. In that case, I'm happy to hide it. No, because the reason why I don't want to hide it, because later, as I showed you earlier just now, if you want to see it again, you have to hunt it down to wherever it is in the assembly and then unsee it and then review it. Sound like a pain in the ass, and it is. So that's why I was trying to avoid doing it, but then I realized I don't need to. Anyway, I also want to hide this one because the first operation we need to do to make this even gonna work is to get rid of this little lip here. No, I know it's the aesthetical. Unfortunately, that's a bit unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. It's gonna look like the whole thing gonna look a little bit wonky anyway once this all done. Man, the aesthetic reason is probably one of the most concerning thing I have right now with this whole system. Actually, I'm gonna put a giant square here. I'm gonna put it there, and I don't need any specific number at all. So I've just lock these two down like that. But anyway, what I'm saying, right now, if you have to look around to other system, for example, I will not compare myself when it comes to compare the different system when it comes to functionality and all of that, because honestly, I just don't know. But the one thing that I do see in other system, why is this not working? Oh wait, yeah. See, this is why you want to hide them. This is also why I don't want. I was trying to have a duplicate of this up the one on top instead of this one, but no way around it. We have no way around it. So anyway, reverse that. So I just take up this head instead of the oh, and nope. Okay, where's that? Cancel. Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, this one, damn it. Okay. I hide it that, yeah, I hidden it. Okay. We cut it. In reverse. Through all. Why did it not work? What? Is this a bug? Input error. It just put. Alright. Okay, so what's the input error? Input error. What's going on? What is going on? I want to cut that part out, and I intentionally make it as simple as of a cut as possible, but it didn't work, and I don't know why. Yeah, so you can see it worked the other way just fine, but it didn't work that way. Well, that's interesting. Cancel. All right. So in this kind of time, we want to try using a different, what is it called? Different orientation that might work, right? So for example, right now, I know for a fact that I'm going to use this face anyway, so I'm just gonna, actually I can edit it straight on it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's edit straight on it. I know I may regret this later. I may regret this later, but I want to try this because technically this is fine to do the way that it is. The reason why I do the way that I did, like adding like random plane and all of that, the only reason why I did all of that is because I'm used to the old FreeCAD. I'm used to the old FreeCAD when you have to make random plane everywhere. Technically you don't have to, so let's just educate ourselves here. This dimension. Yeah, okay, that's a bit excessive. Was that 5? Yeah, no, that was at least 7, huh? We made it 8. Close that, and now we trimmed it. Alright, through all. In reverse. There we go. Right? I don't know what happened to that surface there, but I don't think that's a FreeCAD problem. I may or may not have. Oh, I know why. It's because I select the wrong surface to the wrong object to create the tandem plane. I think I created tandem plane on this one here instead of the one that I meant to edit, which is this one. And that is what caused the system to go like you cannot use this object to edit another object. Yeah, I think that's the problem. That was the problem. I don't know why it worked in when you cut it in reverse, but I can't really prove it one way or the other. Oh, and I just realized it's not exactly the most well thought out design. You see this hole? This hole here. Yeah, there's a hole in there. The hole that is overlap another hole. This means that if you want to take the back of the two head out, you need to remove at least that bolt of this extruder. It's not as egregious as the crossbow cutter mount for the right, almost for the roto vitamin. It's not as much as they're not as egregious as that one. Or in fact, not as bad as the roto vitamin in general, because for the roto vitamin you have to remove the two head board to get to the screw to get the extruder out, which is not great at all. Having to mess with those delicate wire in and out cost me give me a heart attack every time I do that. But this one, at least you can just take one screw out on there. It's quite exposed, so it won't cause much damage. So not ideal, but it's fine. You can take that bolt out and then remove whatever else you need to remove. No, remove. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that's that. Now we will do what we did before, and with the holes here, and that is I'm gonna first start drawing. I'm gonna grab that hole there, reference to that hole, and reference to that hole. That hole has a split in half for some reason. Yeah, let's these two reference here. I'll draw two circles like that. Now connect them diagonally. Do I need to connect them diagonally? No, I don't. Not sure. There's a faster way to do this. Oh. it is faster if I just continue, but I want to do it. I want to get it right. So I'm just gonna grab a rectangle there, connect those two, and this guy connect to that one. That one connect to that one. Yeah. So basically, what has going on is that I need this part here. This is designed. Oh, so because I see more people on the chat now than before, so I'm gonna explain it again. But this two headboard is designed to mount at the back of this thing here, like so. But unfortunately for me, the back of this two headboard, this motor is occupied by the track change, so I need to move this to the front, like so. And obviously, as you can see in the motion there, maybe where you have to spin it around. So that is so the hole is now it's in reverse in a diagonal position now, and that's why the hole here is in a diagonal position now. So that's why these holes are there like that. Yeah, that's about it. That's about all the explanation I have there. I don't know about the clearance with the bottom just yet, but I'm just gonna make it as if it's gonna work just fine for now. Oh wait, no, it's not that. These two are now equal to each other. They're equal to 4.5 dimension, 5 diameter for a threaded insert. So, and now we shall draw. Wait. We also need the hole here in the back. We also need these hole. We want to make some clearance, make sure we don't cover them. Wow, this is such an intricate design. Okay. And they use, what did they use for this? Hello? Oh, yeah, it's come in as an arc, not a hole, and that concerned me. Damn, yeah, because okay, yeah, because all this is at an angle of some sort. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a very intricate design. Very nice, very cool. Oh, very cool. Yeah, but I assume the hole is correct anyway. We can always throw it out again if needed. But I believe right now, let me do this really quick. And we may not we may be able to not deal with that at all. So I'm trying to figure, let's see if there's a way to not deal with that at all. So let's just input that line, and we're gonna go for that line. Yep. Okay, so we'll just cut away now. Do this icon here. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot to swap the camera. My bad. There we go. That's for the 5 of you who stick around. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah. Although, yeah. I don't think anyone here is new, but I'm sure for those who are new, if there is any, not a professional streamer, just doing it because I feel like cosplay. I feel like cosplaying as a YouTuber and a streamer. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Not an actual one. No. Wow. Not my calling. Not my calling to do that. Alright, so just gonna wrap this around with an M here with mode. Oh, come on. Miss it by a mile too. And also these lines need to be what it called? Need to be not construction line, they need to be actual sketching line. So I'm gonna make that, and click this button here on top. Okay, now we're going to connect those two and those two. The minimum wall thickness is 1.3. I'm gonna give it 2. I think 3 actually. They'll give it 3 wall thickness. 3. And because I know that the 2 inner one is the same, I can also make that the same as well. Equal. And now that's 3 mil wall thickness. This line connect there. It will connect there. Oh, you don't get to choose. Okay. That line there, therefore connect there. Oh, not like that. Click on it wrong. It something got was not like that. Connect there. All right. So with that, I don't need to use these curves. That's good. That's good. Okay. Now we extrude it. We'll deal with this in the middle just a sec. Extrude it by 5 mil. 5 mil. Oh, looking good. Looking good. Don't like the fact that yeah. For those who know, the way that this yeah, for those who don't know, the way that this system this I'm gonna monetize this the thing that I'm doing here now is there gonna be 3 tiers. There's the free tiers where I'm just gonna share everything as a mesh file, or more specifically a 3MF file where if you just want to print it out and play with it, yeah, you can do that for free. If you want to edit this, you will have to the second tier is with the step files, and the reason why and there's a third tier, that higher tier, where there's a native file, and the difference between the two is actually with the step file. It had to do with the limitation around using step file. The step file is a internationally recognized file. It's a standard, and that means it can be shared everywhere. However, there's limitation around it, where you can see here where if I cannot just go into the base sketch and just edit out those geometry. I have to edit on top of whatever there. And here you can see that there now is now because I did that, there's this transition between a curved edge here to a short edge, and there's nothing I can do about it. So yeah, so that is the limitation of step file, and that's what you're gonna sign up for if you go for the semi-paid tier. No, the subscription. So if you subscribe to the channel, where the membership or such, you will get this file as a step file. And if you buy it outright via printable, when it finally came, you will get this file specifically as the native file for FreeCAD. So although anyone who want to play with FreeCAD, this is the way to go. And also, yeah, so that's just a quick explainer. I just realized I should have. I knew I would regret it. I knew I would have regret it. I need a clearance. I need clearance between the surface of this extruder and that thing there. So because I built this whole sketch off the back of that part there, I have to redo it all again. Damn it. Okay. At least it's just a single sketch. Cancel. Yeah, it's just a single sketch. That's fine. That's fine. Get rid of that. Yeah. So I need a clearance of the surface here. So I cannot just click on it and start editing. I need to create a random plane, like that. And then I need to index it, and then to bump it forward by 0.6 of a millimeter. Let's see, is it with the Z? Yeah, it's easy. So that's 1 to 0.6 of a millimeter. Just to give everything a little room to breathe. There. So now I have that. I can now hide this and start editing. Oh, redrawing. I click on the wrong button, but it's somehow it got the right one. And you can see how they are like, it's not exactly a right hole. No, how things are not perfectly aligned here, just from the original system. So definitely need to build in some tolerance into some gaps between all the parts. make sure that everything can actually meet each other. Anyway, because that I now do need to do all this. 1 second. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, and because the part that I'm referencing is not my own part, it is a reference part, markup of the extruder. So I have no no need to worry about these hole ever changing. That's why I'm happy to just select the hole and drag them, connect them like that. Previously, I used a function that no the was it the combine function, no, the connection function with a C, connect, C for connect. I use the connection function because if you do what I just did there, just take you take a box and you just start it at a point directly like this, you can see that there's no like there's this constraint here that related to that, but it's not showing up at all. It's not showing up at all, and so it's going to be a pain in the ass if this hole changed places and cause error or something. It would be a pain in the ass to unbind this rectangle with these two holes, but they're not going to change because they are reference item given from LDO. So I'm happy to do this in this case. Oop, and what did I do here? Once again, I'm supposed to be lowering my voice, but for some reason I speak more now. Yeah, 1 sec. Hope that didn't cause any discomfort on the mic situation. And also you see this there's some geometry, funky geometry that in the original design. I never noticed that. I do now, and it's just hit me in the face. Alright, grab those two I did before. Okay, and zoom out a little bit so I can see everything, and then cut away. So I'm gonna, not that. So now the white line is actually a drawing this line, like so. Oh, come on. Okay, like straight line, please. Yep. Yeah, it's a little whack. Okay, we can fix that. Connect. These two in the corner here can connect as well. This distance here dimensionally is 3. I think 3 is good. 3 is good. Wait, 3 is good? What 24 times? But no, 2.3 divided 2.4. No, 0.4. 3 divided by 0.4. That is 7 walls. Oh, 7.5 walls. Okay, that's not good. I want 8 walls. Maybe 4? 4, make it 4. Little beefier. Maybe 4. 4 mean what's it? That means there's 4 walls, and then a bit of infill in the middle, just a little bit. So I want the maximum amount of strength here because this board will hold the accelerometer that will be relying on for detect which tool is on, and to after they do input shaping and all of that. So I want I want the item there to be a little stiffer than necessary. There you go. And now we need to cut out this little groove for this top bit here. So for that one, no, I don't feel like doing too much work. I'm just gonna do that really quick and cut away. No, hide this for now, just because we can wrap that line here. Okay, that's may or may not be the thing that I need, but I think, yeah, let's still work on that for now. We'll see. Alright, so the way that I'm gonna cut it out is I'm gonna use this tool here, because I want the slot to go straight up. I don't want overhang on top for this stupid thing. Right, so I'm just gonna do that. And I'm gonna make that hole equal to that one, equal. Like so, and I'm gonna just do as my intro for just to keep everything just to make sure that it's a fully defined feature. I'm just gonna make a dimension here. Oh, come on. Yeah, something froze just there. But anyway, dimensionally, this one is just get it 14. I don't care. It's a cutaway, so it doesn't matter. Close that. And while we're still here, without the front bit, let's just measure something really quick. Grab that and that. Distance between this is 1.5. Alright, so we cut in 1.5. Alright, we cut in the opposite direction for 1.5. 1.5. Yeah, it's there's a little what is it, parameter thing panel over here that you guys don't see, but just have to deal with it. I don't know where to put it, where else to put it. What should I say? I'm not compromising on my ability to work on this to make the stream to show it on the stream. So you just have to know that it's there. All right, to make sure that everything is not interfering with anything, I'm gonna turn this thing to transparent, and if it touch anything else, it will show up as a dual color looking thing. That's weird, but it's not, so it's good. So it's good. Now I'm gonna hide this and this, and I'm gonna clean it up. Easy peasy. Wow, this is all I need to do, huh? Okay. This is so much easier than what I done earlier. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This was a good finding for myself. Okay. This is 1.5. So I think I can round it that. No, I can. Yeah, I can trim around those. Yeah, I don't need it either. I think that's fine. That's fine. That as well. I'm worried about this edge here. So we'll see. Alright, so that is the entire outside bit. That's a landmine. This one here is a landmine because it transitioned from not a flat surface, but a circular surface to the outer side. So I'd rather not touch that yet. No, not this one actually. I'll deal with that later. I'm gonna round it this, if it will. No, 0.4. 0. If it's 0.4 work, then I can do this one for everything. Or not. Okay, why did it not work? Okay, let's just get rid of that for now. Oh right, yeah, that because this one, it yeah, once again, it's a curved surface, so when the 0.4 trim on this will lead it all the way around here, would run it into all this mess, which is not gonna work. So I guess cannot do it there. And even this doesn't work. I don't know why. Is it because it's cut into the surface there? Just undo much that I need to get it to work. Not even that. Okay, interesting. There we go. Oh right, it didn't work because you transition from like an infill kind of chamfer into a cutaway kind of chamfer. So it doesn't know how to deal with it. So it threw me an error. Okay. That's that. Okay, actually, because those two are the only two that got selected. Let's try to give it a bigger number, 0.6. Oh, look kind of goofy. What is 1.5 divided by 3? 5. 1.25. Yeah, 0.5. Yep. I make myself Felt stupid by asking that question, huh? But anyway, it's late and I'm not doing math. Okay, there we go. There we go. And the rest, this guy. Like that. This guy. Bum bum bum. That one too. Oh, that one already selected. I shall give you 0.4. Unless I did that. Oh, 0.5. Actually, let's just review. Oh, wait. It didn't. Oh, I didn't select it. Just I didn't say yes. Just yes. Oh, okay, never mind. That was my bad. My bad. All right. I'm gonna dump these as well. Yep. Ooh, 1 millimeter. Look. Ooh. Hello. Wait. Just realized we need some spacer. Do we add spacer here, or do we add the spacer later? Yeah, we add the spacer as a separate thing, right? So we need to have some standoffs to make sure the board is not all the component underneath the board on the back side of the board does not get compressed. How much is that component? Let's see. Don't have. I got another ruler here. This is about 3 millimeter. Yep. I just need to raise everything by 3 millimeter. Oh wait, no. Raise everything by. Okay, come on. 0.4. 4 millimeter. Later. It's just something to do later. Right now we do this. I actually like the 1 millimeter cut here. So instead of doing that, or because these holes need to be actually they need to be just as they are. Yeah, let's just keep it there. They look good. Okay, that's just a feel good moment there. All right. So now, because as we had identified a new component, a new need there, I will have to create another item based on this one. So I'm going to the part design still, add another item, and we say standoff. I don't need to do this twice. Off and off. I question my use of putting my my putting up it there. So I'm just gonna grab that, chuck it outside like that. Because we need two and I only need to design one. So if I design one within the assembly, I may not be able to duplicate it again. So standoff, make it 1, 2. And it's a very small thing anyway, so yeah. So this one, I'm gonna take this one in as a reference. Why is it? What? Okay, it didn't work. So grab that again. Reference. Why are you not working? Okay. All right, there we go. I don't know why it didn't work the first 2 times, but it worked now. The only thing now this time, yeah. Now this is the part where this is what I was saying earlier. If you basing your design off another design, it's best to create a tandem plane, no matter how simple or your part is. Because if something go wrong, if you change something with the design, the base design, which is this V-shaped thingy here, trophy looking thingy here, it may break this a standoff component. So and if you make a tandem plane, you can just fix the tandem plane and everything else just fall into place. That's the whole point of it. Yep. Anyway, I want the standoff to be Let's see now. Switching over for my actual caliper here, because I want to measure the size of the grounding pad on the PCB. It's about 6 millimeter. 6.5. 6.5 millimeter grounding pad. Right. So the outer diameter need to be 6.5 and the inner diameter 3.4. All right. So, oh, I only need one. So dimension. This is 3.4. And this is 6.5. 6.5. Just like that. Oh wow, smaller than I thought. Okay. Okay. And we extrude it for 4 millimeter. Oh wow. Pretty small. Pretty small. Okay, I'm gonna hide this now so that I can grab that face and that face and put a chamfer on it. 0. Oh, what the heck was that? We're seeing this? Some error happened and it's just blanched it out nicely. Yeah. There's a reason why it's blanched like that, because the we don't have enough face to have a 1 millimeter edge. So when it's dry, it actually make that problem. And then for that matter, I don't think we should make a 0.4 either, maybe 0.2. The edge, the little flange, the little chamfer here is just there to deal with the elephant foot. This is such a small item. I don't think I need it to. And talking about needed to, and to think about the screw now, because do I have a 9 millimeter screw just laying around? Answer is no. So I think the best screw to use here is a 10 millimeter one. So I may have no other choice but to increase this distance to 5, right? So that the whole stack is 5 millimeter instead of 4. Oh, I need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. On my way to the bathroom, I realized I do need to do extra thing that I need to do. And let's just go here. Desktop. It to test it the crossbow actually work with the thing that I modded. So the adapter for the crossbow. Well, we work with the LDO Orbital. So go here. So this is this basically there's a filament cutter that go in here. And these are the hole to mount them. I need to make sure that they are aligned with this one here. Where the? Oh, okay. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's so sketchy there. No, no, it doesn't align. It doesn't align. This doesn't, because there's 3 holes that need to be aligned. There's the 2 holes that hold the whole thing together, and then the center hole, which is actually more important to be aligned correctly for the filament to go through. But that definitely not lined up. I didn't. Really? No way. No freaking way. Come on now. Wait, wait, wait. I may have jumped the gun. 2 out of... Well, I'm not using this for... I'm not using the crossbow cutter for more than 400 T1 anyway. But, yeah. The trouble with have a lot of support. This is not with MissChanger. This is a quirk for the A4T, is that you cannot uniform support for everything. And as we see here, this crossbow cutter, was it adapter, is just not working with the orbital. Seriously. And the hole, I cannot change the hole here. The hole here can, the hole here can be easily be changed with the printed part, but there's a metal aluminum piece in the middle that slot into this groove here, and it's not gonna, that one not gonna work, gonna be able, you're not gonna be able to change in the design in post. Unfortunately, yep, this is not viable. Well, good to know. Good to know. Anyway, save that. Now I shall hide that actually, because I'm gonna go to whoop. Here, I'm gonna go here, put that away. Okay, give this a random color to make it look good, and I'm gonna bring back the old yeah, old hub, so that we can see that everything in all the glory. So, and then I'm gonna add the standoff. This is why I put it the standoff outside of this item. If it works, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. All right, good to know. Yeah, so one of the bug that oh, you guys don't see it actually. Sorry, wrong screen. Yeah, one of the bug that that FreeCAD have been having is well, no, not a bug. I think I wouldn't call it a bug. It's so complicated of a workflow, so that I don't want to make it feel like they responsible for this. But at the same time, if I create new object out before after I have made the assembly, those new objects don't show up for as a selectable item to add to the assembly. So like, for example, I wanted to add this standoff here, but if I look over here on the tree, I cannot find it. It's not there. It's not there. So I guess I just actually put it there, right? Okay, I'm trying to put the standoff into the reference. And so yeah, it's not there. Double check. Oh, cancel. Yeah, that's what? The list is just got shorter. The list just got shorter. Cancel. And I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's just definitely a bug or something going on. But okay, you can, yeah, I think everyone can imagine this too. It's side by side. All right, random color. It's gonna be a pain to trying to explain it later, but I'm hoping I can make a video about this and just explain it via videos instead of this. And it's straight enough. Also, I need a random color that is not meaning the class. Oh, fine, just have it your way. Okay, that's it. We now have to print out this ghosty looking color here thing here. Orbital, yeah, random color. Oh, not that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I know. Actually, that's good. It look good now. Okay. For one, the random color actually didn't make it look good. Wait. What does that mean? Wait. Hold. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just grab the thing here. And even the stand up as well. Just random color, all three of them. Why is this one so dead set on trying to have this flat ass color? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mess, not gonna lie. I want that. Oh, I need to export that one. Why is it us in assembly? Yeah, we're still in assembly for some reason. Yep. So we need to export that one, and that's it. Okay. This is far simpler than I expected, which is good. New folder. Yeah, this folder should be available for anyone who who is a member channel. So you should be seeing this. Actually right now. It's technically it's not a good idea for me to do this because someone can just subscribe, become a channel member once, and then preload it off that link forever. I mean, so in other words, if I want to make it fair, really fair, I would have to like refresh, renew disable a link and then renew it every month, which sounds like a pain. So for now, I'm just gonna do it the way it is. It's not that many people is interested anyway. So if there are a handful of you who can cheat your way in, you would know who you are. We would know who you are. Yeah, there we go. Those are two. All right, so that we shall now go the Prusa slicer. Oh my god. The orbital. Go ahead, put that. Mod to pH board orbital adapter. Is adapter spelled with an E or a O? I'm just gonna put an O in it because it sounds correct. But that is a thing that we've just made. Those two of them. Oh, we need two of these. Probably so small. But beside that, what I was found out earlier as well, and I'm gonna have to grab A4T here, STL, cowling. Yeah, there's a cowling Pacific for the orbital, so I need to go there and grab it. Voron Revo, yeah. Alright, Revo, orbital with this. The right version, right? Yeah, you can see the thing, the sway nut is at an angle there, so that is the right angle. $1 million. I have a brilliant idea. Oh, no, not that one. This one. And we go to that one as well. So bigger printer. So that's that. It's the right version, right? What else do I need? Yeah. Cowling, Revo Voron, yeah. G2, orbital spacing, baser, yep. Spacing, yep, that's the one. Okay. All right, we go to the other thing that is, yeah, now we go to my, oh wait, no, cowling, and then hot end fan duct. Wait, not a fan duct, fan adapter, backflow inhibitor. Yeah, well, I have a spacer tool in the box, I think, so I don't need to make that again. Yeah, I have them. I have it. I have it. I have it. So I don't need to, ow, just scratch myself with a cardboard box. Alright, so I just need these two. That's it all from the official. No, there's the lighting bit as well. That's so. Alright, let me just go down the list here. Backflow inhibitor, that's these two. The cowling, there's that one. Extruder adapter is that one. Hot end fan duct. What's hot end fan duct? Oh right, yeah, I know now. Where's it? Revo. Yeah, that's that one. Yep. Put down another then. LD holder. I don't use that actually. I'm going to back to my own project here. We're gone. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Project. My own native file. A4T mod. What I need is the spacer. Yeah. Spacer, magnet holder. Roto crossbow. No. So I need, so basically the thing that I need involve this spacer here. This is basically replacing the what is it? The oh my god. Dimensional. Oh no. Why does D do that now? Yeah, this spacer here replace the front LEDs basically. May not be ideal for many who like to have a light in their machine, but for me specifically, I hate those dumb light. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, never mind. So, oh good. New file. New folder, not file. Yeah, I'm just gonna organize my thing really quick. Photo. Because now I have two extruder system. I need to separate all the one that mentioned someone else. Anything else? Yep, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so that's the two. Also, so that it will allow me to so that's its component to mount to make the roto, not the A4T, right? The two head. Is that everything? Let me go to project. No, go back to. Oh my god. Alright, A4T dock. Yeah, I need to make the dock as well. Because I need to make the dock for this one as well. Okay. Copy that. Oh, I have to just drag them in. So quite a lot. Oh wow, we're gonna be making quite a lot. Oh, don't need this thing. That is just a template to cut out the what is it? The oh, I don't this thing either. Oh, why is there two? Oh, there's a ultra high flow. I'm using that. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Okay, there we are. One can be flipped on that side. And one needs some paint on support. The smart fill. There we go. It. This is it. Anything else we need to do? The dock. The dock, and now we need the tool change a bit. DC rail side, two head side. Okay, so that's one going there, like so. Yeah, it's a good time to double check if how complex it is to add a tool head, huh? So, smart fill. Yeah, I want to take care of that. Next, we have that, right? All right, I think that's it. Skirt entry. Oh, the back entrance. Do we not have PTFD tube holder? We need a PTFD tube holder. That's good. Where's that though? Oh, okay, there we go. I already made another video. Oh, not that. Okay, that's not it. Umbilical skate. I want the umbilical USB splitter. What? Oh boy. USB. Oh, I forgot to do something. I'll do it later. But I forgot to do the to export the USB hub. I forgot to export the USB hub components. I'll do it later, but I am trying to find. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that took us half a minute. So I need this because we are moving to the second pair of this stuff. So I need something to hold the PDB tube together on the other side of the machine. All right, so that's that. Oh, come on, the file. Anything else? Part end done. Back curtain. I just got what I need. Nozzle cleaner. That not relevant. Tool changer. Just two head size. Okay. Top skirt. Top skirt. Top skirt. Top skirt's not. Okay. Back end. Umbilical back entrance. PTB gate. Don't need that. That's just to make sure that the umbilical can glide onto the back and forth into the hole where it is nicely. Don't need that. USB hub need to be done. XY belt installer. I need to make a video about that. God damn, so much work. Anyway, now that we're done with that, open. Let's go to another file. This one in a new tab here, so that I can scan through this. Right. Once again, just search for the A14 now. Backfold inhibitor. These two, that's gone. Good. Cowling, extruder adapter, hot end fan duct. That's the guy. Oh my, come on. Okay, hot end fan duct. Yeah. LED holder and filter. No, don't need that. Miscellaneous. Ornament. What? What's this? Oh, it's just a toy. It's just some toy. Do headboard mount. Oh, hello. I just realized something. I can't just do just yet. I just realized this board here does not allow me to have any tie down point for the tool head, for the connector. So we need to go back to the drawing board right now. Yeah. So yeah, you can see that there might be a I need a little stem right there so that the what is it? Tool head board can be strapped to it. Ah, totally forgot about that. And which is the perfect way to show you what's gonna happen if I drastically change the shape of this transparent part here. What's gonna happen to the standoff that rely on it? Yep. Yeah, totally intentional there. But the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of the chamfer that I had before. Yep, and it's already screaming at me. Don't worry, I'll come back and fix it. I will fix it. Anyway. Oh, that stem. Oh no, that stem is gonna be that stem is gonna be the kryptonite of this design. Okay, I changed my mind. I will not be printing this from this face up. I'm gonna print it from the top down. No, from this face towards the motor. This face here towards the motor. And the reason for that, because the stem, to hold the umbilical in place, if we print it on the z-axis, it's gonna be very weak. It's gonna be weak. It's gonna be very, very weak. And we don't want a weak stem because that's gonna be get tugged on as the machine move. So we can either beef it up or we change the print orientation. So I'm changing the print orientation. So these two surfaces here might need to be updated. Oh boy. And that immediately makes things more difficult, huh? Yeah. Damn it. Alright, stand up. I'm gonna delete the stand up. I don't want it's too simple to be bothered with trying to fix it right now. So I'm gonna hide the orbital away, hide the cowling away as well. That's it. So now I can focus on this guy. And first thing first, we need to trim this face off. Actually, we just return the old sketch here. Yeah, I don't need this. No. Wait. No, we're gonna do a lot of change. We are gonna be doing a lot of change. So like basically, let me just revert it back all the way to the stand up here. Okay. Yeah, revert it all the way back to the stand up here. We are going to do a hell of a lot of change. So instead of just design on top and hope that it didn't break, I'm gonna make a new file. I'm gonna make a backup file. So now, because this is a medium size iteration to this design, I shall now call it v1.1.0, up from v1.0.0. Where the hell is it though? There we go. The sensor board is alright. Wait, did you guys hear that? The music stopped for a second there. Alright, open a new file. 1.1.0. Alright, so that's that. Get rid of the standoff. It's not worth trying to save. It's literally one single extrusion with a chamfer. I can fix that later. Right now we're dealing with this. Gonna hide this one away, hide that one away as well. Right, there we are. Now what I want to know is the angle between this line here, yeah, this angle here between that one and that one is 48 degrees. This will be a problematic to print. Yeah, it's going to be a problem to try and print this with ASA or ABS. It's not impossible. Very plausible, actually. Very plausible. Wait, 45, 48, 48. Nearly 50. Yeah, 50 is really plausible, but it will look like ass. Depending on your cooling system. No, not just your cooling system, but depend on a lot of things, right? It's gonna look like ass. So what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna grab, access the measurement mode with the escape key. And then I go and grab that surface there. Oh no, I'm gonna delete these two first, because you don't want to edit on top of chamfer. Chamfers and fillet in the current version of FreeCAD is very unreliable, so you want to put them at the very bottom of the sketch so you don't break anything below it. Anyway, I grab that surface, I shall draw on it. Okay. And I shall draw on it, yep. First thing first, just... Oh wait, no, cancel, close that first. I'll get back to that, but right now I want to get rid of this sketch here. Yeah, this is the one that this is the first one that we chop off the bottom. Yes. Yep, we chop off the bottom. This one should... Oh, it's still there. Okay. Good job, FreeCAD 1.0. Or 2. Yeah, because pre 1.0, this could have been broken. If when we delete the earlier feature. So I'm happy. I'm surprised that it worked, and that's good. So yeah, I'm not complaining. Not complaining. Just check really quick though, because the cowling solution, does the shape of this cowling have any meaning at all, or it's just, yes, it's just aesthetic. The little angle here, only there's aesthetic, before there was aesthetic reason. So I can get rid of it and just have a flat face there. Okay. So speaking of flat face, just draw that. That one can fix that. Close, and now we cut it. Reverse. There we go. Chop the head off. Chop the head off. Okay. Simple enough. Don't even need to tamper with the sizing and of the sketch of the feature at all. Because it's pretty straightforward. Alright, so on the same face though, we shall draw. Trying to grab this hole here. Yeah, you can tell it's not exactly circular. Yeah, it's an ellipse. It's an elliptical thing rather than a circle. Yes, I can see the giant elliptical thing here. So I am a lot too happy. Oh wait, what that one on the circle? Oh, hello. Yeah, okay, I see the problem there. There's a bit of a problem there. I see. Let's try that. No, it's also just an ellipse, and it's ellipse, but in the random ass place there. Why that? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Clearly, we need to choose our target better. I shall grab. Can I not grab this entire surface? No, I cannot. Yeah, I need out those holes. I just need those holes. Oh, it didn't work either. Oh my god. What? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think the base case is broken. For better and for worse, the base case is broken now. Oh wait, I know what to take, but yeah, the base case is broken. The base case is broken, and it may or may not cost me a lot of trouble. Or not. Okay. Huh. So that one work. That one don't. Okay, okay. Beggar can be chooser. I will delete this one. We just take the closest in shape basically. I can't be picky about this. Cannot not afford to be picky about this. Ah, damn it. All right, whatever. Okay, there's the base feature definitely broken. The base, I repeat, the base step file is definitely broken. So you can see, I'm gonna count that as FreeCAD bug, and you will see me. Hopefully, I'm not cursing a lot today. But this is the quirk with working with was it step file in FreeCAD, and I'm gonna keep counting up every time I got angry about it. So right now, yeah, right now there's some broken geometry that FreeCAD failed to detect. Not in the CAD file, mind you. It's actually in the whatever FreeCAD used to interact with step file, and yeah, because they can't detect it, they can't fix it. They don't fix it, and I have to deal with it. That means every time it's so it doesn't recognize some face as a face or something like that. I don't bloody know. I don't bloody know. Like I tried to reference that line, for example, and it gave me a dot, and it was like, okay, cool, nice. That one worked, but that doesn't. Stop. How we do? All right, we're doing symmetrical. We're doing symmetrical. Oh wait, no, we want that dot. We want that dot. Okay, I think we have just enough to make it work. I think I have just enough to make it work. So what I'll do, that's the easiest way to do this is just draw a rectangle first, like that. Delete these two. Make that match with that one. That side. That one go through that one. Line. That one and move it to the edge, far edge here. Tangent with that one. Oh wait, before we make that tangent, let's just add Philip here. Philip in the sketch. Yep, that one equal to that one. And that one should also be deleted. That one, those two are equal. I think everyone can see what I'm doing here now. Just grab these two, connect them to each other, make the thing equal, like that. And I will just actually get rid of this. Make this dot symmetrical with the other dot on this side. From this side on this line here. There we go. Perfect. So we did not have to curse that FreeCAD for too much. That's good. Except for that spot. Except for that part, yep. God damn it. Yeah. How do I grab that line? Can I grab that line? I cannot. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Add a split the edge right there. Force it. Break all the other. These two. Oh no. and split that edge as well. Gonna make that one. This is such a long big print. Equal to that one equal to that one, and this guy. This is, oh my. Line one side there, one side there, like so. Oh, this one need to be attention. I will lock that in. That one touch the oh, that one actually, oh no. This is, it's better way I do this the other way. Do this with that one like that, collide there, and there we go. And with this we can now say that one and that one is symmetrical. Oh, sorry. And that one symmetrical. There we go. And it just curve everything into place. Yep, that's good. Close that. Extrude it. Why is it not going? Where are you going? Hello? Why is it not moving? What? What? Why are you doing the way that, what just happened? We're still missing a feature, but this is definitely reverse. Wait, what happened? What just, oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I used a cut feature. Damn it. Cancel. No, it's a padding. Okay, I was right. Oh my god, whatever happened is right down here somewhere. It's not down in this bundle of joy down here somewhere. That's what caused it to not working. True. Up to face. Damn it. It just broke the feature. Cancel. Oh. It's gonna be... How do I deal with this? Alright. So... we can't rely on these. Oh, what's this? Maybe that was the problem? No. Yeah, I just mango up the feature instead of trying to fix anything. I see, right there. It's just mango up. So whatever cost it was a cost, cancel. It's right, and it's right. That's that curve there that caused my problem. Okay, let's trim that off. I want to keep. Originally I want to keep this little slide here to just aesthetical reason. But I think that caused more problem than it solved. So let us get rid of that first. No, let's use the original tandem plane for this actually. So I want that cut back. I want that cut back. Yep. Oh, should I just grab? Okay. I'm gonna use that to cut through. Reverse. Nope. It's broke. Yeah, you see it broke the geometry right there. Okay. which is a good idea. Good thing I make a save, because whatever broke at the very beginning, and no, the first cut that I made, which I had now deleted, was fixed. No, allow me to overcome the problem that I'm facing right now. So the smart move now is not to continue with this, is discard this all and revert back to the old version that I saved earlier. Aha! Saving work. I forgot the name. Oh crap! What did I name it? LDO something. Yeah, LDO Orbital front board mount V1.0.0. So on. Go. Back to native. Put it there. Renamed it to 1.1 again. Now we open it. Oh wait, just wait. There we go. There we go. This is where we left off, and this is what's working. Oh. Okay. Aha. Good job, me. Not gonna lie, Oh. You have no clue how many times that happened in the past. So I am very happy that I can do just that. Anyway, let's delete these two, as I should. Get rid of the 10 off because I don't need it. That's too simple to be so safe. Make a tandem plane just like before. Alright, upon that one, drawn it, we shall cut that front bit away. That, okay, cut it. Oops, reverse. You know, just easily done. Random plane. So random plane, drawn it again. Oh, okay. Now, can I select these? Can I get a circle out of this? No. Okay, we can't. I still. All right, there we go. That's sort of look. Come on. Okay, front. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's close enough, so I reckon I can use that as well as a hole. Alright, so anyway, I need that corner, and that corner. Yeah. That's good. Alright, so grab start from here, and I intentionally dodged that point there because I want the ability to manually join them together instead of relying on software to figure it out later. Grab it there, put it there. Alright, like so. Alright, so that's one shape. Oh, and now that I'm here, forget. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. These two are actually the easy thing, dimension. Not dimension, sorry. I meant to make them equal with the E, and dimensionally they are 3.4. Yeah, that's it. Don't need anything too hard on this one. This one though, connect that, make them equal to each other, equal, and that one and that one equal. Alright, so that one go through that one. That one also go through that one. Go through that one. Yeah, and by doing the way that I did it, you can see this little red bit here, but I can delete if I ever want to change anything. Much easier than just have the whole have the point just merging like that. Close. So now we extrude it. Reverse. Just how far do we go? How far can we go? Oh. Okay, we are gonna have to be a little bit creative here, because I cannot go up to face. Let's just see up to face. What would that give me? Nothing. Up to point, up to shape, up to dimension, up to shape. Yeah. Nope. Okay, no, it didn't work. Up to select shape. What did that do? Nothing. Okay. Cancel. So I want a dimension. Right. So yeah, let it figure it out. Cancel that. All right. Screw. Reverse. I want. Okay. Wait. No. Did it break? Oh no. It might have break again. It broke again. Damn it. Yeah, it's not coming up again for whatever reason. Oh boy. When I revert something? Dimension? Reverse? Damn it. Yeah, it broke again. Yeah, it just... cancel. Oh my god. Alright, don't save it. Oh no! Oh, that was the first save too. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, once again, I can easily revert it and to the old save, but I'll see if I can fix it. I'll see if I can fix it. Freak out my old friend. Oh. Yeah, it's just... No, I can't fix it. It's just randomized stupidity at this point. So the base feature is broken. That's the problem. The base feature is broken. I have to revert one more time. Oh, okay. God. I'm gonna count that as another bug. I know it's the same bug, but come on now. Come on now. And that for those who, and that it's not a unique case for this specific one either. This the reason why I'm so calm right now, and this, and the fact that I have all this was it backup going on, because this happened quite often. No, it's happened every time, not quite often. It happened all the time with navigating a step file. So if you have a design from scratch, you will never run. You don't have to run into this. Thank God. Oh, not this one. You won't have to run into any of this problem if you design everything from the ground up. But if you interact with a step file, this is what you get. So and I no clue when or if they're gonna fix this. I hope they will. eventually. I mean, they're gonna fix it eventually, right? Okay. But again, we're gonna stand off. Oops, wait, no. Save that first. Okay. I need to change. I don't need to save it actually. I need to change the name to 1.1. Ow. It's streaming for 6 hours. Oh wow. For a bad throat a day, I'm actually been streaming for a while. You wouldn't believe it, but I was worrying that I might need some medical assistance at some point earlier in the stream. Ah, okay. Link, there we go. Bye bye. Okay. How are we doing this? Right. Pocket's still there. The tandem plane. Oh, one second. I just realized something really quick as well. I didn't need to draw any sketch to cut anything. I just need to take the tandem plane and cut it. Use that to cut stuff. So I'm just grab that tandem plane, cut it, and reverse, and that's it. So that's one operation less. Don't need to draw anything. Save that. That's very important. I don't want to have to get back, do all that again. On that tandem plane as well, we shall draw. Wrap that, and that. All right. I know. I told you guys. Oh, and this one as well. I'm gonna do it on the back. Make it easier. Okay. Oh, my posture was wrong. I could feel my neck crying for help there. Mention 3.4. Apparently, I have this sketch upside down. All right. I know. I preach about make it safe and all that, and not selecting the point, but I don't want to touch. If I want once this is working, I'm not touching it again. So I am gonna do this. Oh, at this point, it doesn't. It's mandatory to not touch it. I'll just keep it there like so. Oh, wrong button. All right, like that. Oh, come on. All right, I'll fix that later. Just grab that point and that point, connect them. Yeah, and here you can see that there's none of those red little things that allow you to later edit this if you want. Just remove them easily if you wanted to. That is why I didn't want to do it in a normally. And these two, this specific feature have been causing me so much trouble in the last half an hour. When I'm done this, I'm just not touching it again. Equal. Well, okay. So that's that. We don't save here, do we? Reverse. No, yeah, we don't save it. All right, that's it. Just save it. No, we're not touching it. Not touching it anymore. So that now we have this. We have two pocket here on left and right. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to extrude this. Extrude this pocket upward. All right, need to make this another color so that you can see what I'm selected. That doesn't work either. Random color sucks. There you go, that's better. Yeah, that surface. Do that. Up to face. And it broke. Cancel. Cancel. Alright, rethink this. Extruding from the bottom up doesn't seem to be the right idea. Maybe we extrude from the back inward. That way we can do it all in one single operation. Thoughts? I think that's the play. I think that's the play. We cannot. I don't want to play. I don't want to fight this anymore. Discard this. All right. And hopefully I have it saved. Some of the progress saved. Yeah. There we go. There we go. All right. So if we extrude something up from that face inward, it will interact with some geometry over this side here that completely bonker it. So I'm just gonna grab this surface here and draw on it, and and I'm gonna make them the geometry that I want here instead. And let's just test. Alright, that's good. That's good. It's a we'll drill the hole. We drill the hole through these again later, because yeah, you can. It's definitely gonna get covered up, but it. Oh, not that gonna be that easy because there's a slope here. I don't know whether that slope matter or not. Let's see. And we have with the prototype here, not a prototype. Sorry, it's the little bit of a test piece here, and the answer is no. That slope means nothing. It's just there for aesthetical reason. So that's good. We're gonna discard all of it. We are discarding that whole slope. Also, what the heck is this part here? There's so much I want to know about this. Anyway, grab that line and that line. Yep. So I'm gonna draw a giant rectangle here. Collide. Oh. All right. So collide. Collide. Oh. What? Oh, right. It didn't hit. Collide and a little bit muted, not gonna lie, the shape I'm looking at. I do want some angle on it, but I'm not willing to sacrifice anything. I'm thinking right now. Equal. This one. Equal. Why is that not? Okay. Oh, it's an ellipse. Oh. Interesting. Right. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know when the sound cut off, but I think everyone can see what I'm doing. Then I'm just chatting with myself, honestly. So yep. So 35. Oh yeah, about 2 minutes ago. Okay. Yep. Yep. So it's got a lost sound 2 minutes ago. So you didn't miss much. You saw what I did. Cancel. Oh wait, no. What the heck do I do? Select that. Okay, yeah. So to this, I want to round it by 0.6. You need basically the rounding need to be higher than the chamfered. Oh, I want to round that one in a one too. Rounding need to happen higher than that chamfered. But this is not working too well, so I'm not gonna round that little edges. Okay. Alright, 1.6 is good enough. Oh wait. That Philip. Select. That one. Can that work? Can that work? No, it cannot, because there's only 1 millimeter here, and if it cut 2.6 millimeter Philip in, basically they cross each other and go beyond the point where they can't actually deal with. Wait, no, I cut 0.4, so it should have worked, but it didn't. Oh yeah, because that I don't know why that edge don't like Philip. It just don't like Philip. Okay, never mind. 0.4 it is. Okay. Okay, so that's 0.4. Battery. That one, and can go in by 0.4. Right, just like that. So it's just right. So it's better than having a short turn. Okay, not really, but not really in this specific case, but yeah, it's good to do this, to have a habit of doing this. This is 0.4. That edge there, you can see that it worked just fine, and you can also see why it didn't work with that one there. I'll preview again. Oh, it didn't work with that one. Still. Preview. No. What? Oh, right, because this goddamn line's still here. Ah. Damn it. Yeah. This is too broken for me to try to fix. So I'm just gonna chamfer as much as I can. Yeah, just the far part that I can. Okay. Like that. On top one as well. Select. Preview. Okay. Yeah, it's 0.4, so I'm happy to do this a lot in a lot of places. Review. Okay, good. And these three as well. Call it there. Okay. Oh wait, I got it. Select one more. Select that one as well, because that's gonna be a top layer, so that's gonna work very well if we can flip that. Yeah, that's good. And because there's a break there, I missed this bit. There we are. And that's the visible part of this thing. There's going to be a bit of elephant foot at the bottom here, I can tell for sure, because we cannot chamfer it to we cannot fillet it. No, we're not, sorry, we cannot chamfer it correct nicely, but it's a small thing, so we can post process that. That's fine. So that's good on that one. Wait, why did we even redo it all again? Oh right, because I want to print it all on this side. All right, next one is just to remake the standoff, and this time I'm gonna shove it right into I'm gonna put it into the assembly as well, because I know for sure now I cannot add I had to standoff into here anyway. Dimension. Speaking of stuffing standoff in here, maybe. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Stand off. 2x. Oop, no. Not 3, 2x. Oh man. I am partially hungry, but I don't want to eat just yet because I ate something bad, I think, 2 days ago, and it's turning my stomach a little bit. So I'm trying to just like go on an intermittent fast here just to make sure that I purge everything out of my body before I eat anything again. Too much detail, I know, but you know, I'm not feeling good, so I want to complain to somebody. Oh, what? There we go. I don't know what just happened. I did that. Same thing here. Random plane because we may. Oh wait, I remember now. Ah, okay, cancel. The reason why we even got back to the drawing board is because we want to add a stem to this. Ah, damn! So those optimization, so all that optimization on the on the Philippines chamfer, they need to all go. Because I need to add a little stem right there for the controller. No, for the yeah, for the connector that connected to the top on top of this thing here. And the $1 million question now is where do I put it? There's no reference point here I can make, so I'm just gonna eyeball it to be roughly around there. Yep, roughly around there. Is this the right surface? Yep, that's the right surface. All right, drawing it. And of course, it's upside down. Why? Because why would it not? How do we do this? It's gonna be right there somehow, somewhere. Right? So up to the. So the connectors itself are around there, in line with that one. So we're gonna add 3.6 times 3.6. We had to add places for 3.6 slot. So 3 times 6 times 3 plus the gap between them. The gap between them is 3.6 times 3 times 6. Right, 110. Ooh, that's quite a lot. I don't even know where this is gonna go. I don't want to pull this into the sketch at this point. So I'm just gonna draw a line here. I'll draw a line here. Try to match it as close as I can. And I'm gonna freeze this point. Yeah, just lock that one down. Lock it down. All right. So this line now no longer moves basically. So that's where we start. And same thing here. Actually, I want this to connect there. Once again, this is all eyeballing, so I know no clue. Have no clue where anything is. Alright. Oh, and one of the things that need to be done with this is to grab the pad, this pad here, I think. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Right. So the idea is that if you reference the sketch, is more if you reference a sketch, it's safer to start referencing a part feature, because a feature change, FreeCAD have to do all this calculation in the background to figure out where the new faces are, and that sometimes causes problem. Save that. Okay, and now I need to cut in the slot up here of this. You know what? Let's be smart here and include. Let's just import the other stem that I know to work. And for T-Mod, Orbital, oh no, adapter, Rotovitamin, Voron Trident, yes. Run, Oblique 2 head anchor. to go to head anchor. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one worked for sure. So that's why I don't need to reinvent the wheel. Let's close that first so that I can actually interact with the new one. The reference thing here. Reference, actually put it in there. 1. 2, I need to go between that line. Where did that start? 1 sec. Yeah, right about there. Yeah, okay. Not true, but it's close enough. Oh wait, no. I can start from there. I'm there. Yeah, 24. So what's my number? Definitely not 110, 108. So good job me for figuring that out. Go check, double check. A 4 mil groove. Oh, because alright, 4 mil slot there. Alright, I was checking my math here, and apparently instead of saying 3.6 times 6 times 5, I take 3.6 times 5 times 6, which is bonkers. Anyway, we shall take this number first. Just 24, and there's 4 mil groove between them. 3 of them. So we're just gonna hide this. Oh, we don't need to hide this. Come on now. So we go back there. This and there is dimensionally 24. Yeah, the accuracy doesn't really matter here. But what I do think is important is to okay, it's fine. Yeah, accuracy doesn't matter here because the zip tie gonna just squeeze everything together. Oh, and the thickness is 8. I think 8. That doesn't sound right. Go back. Go back. Go away. Oh, what the heck? There we go. 11. Oh, 11. That's quite a lot. Okay. Oh wait, thickness is 11. How about that thing in the middle? Wait, why is it? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I make a random plane for no good reason. 6.8. There was something else. There is something. I definitely do something else. Alright, I didn't. 6.8. Alright, so the center is 6.8. I make a random plane for no good reason. So 0.8. Oh no, 11. And in here, I shall. Alright, so split some edges. So that one. So that one's go in 1, 2, 3. Okay. And the third. Oh, actually, still got the fourth one again. Still another one. Just cut it right there. Like that. Evenly doing that one side too. Oh my. Okay. All gonna make sense in a hot minute. But now, grab that. Turn it to we're using a normal feature here. Oh, that shouldn't have done that. Oh, we'll fix it later. Yeah, that one doesn't work either. Alright, so my ability to eyeball a horizontal line is not working. Okay. that one didn't work. Connect that. Oh, get rid of this prior connection there and connect that again. Okay, that one is horizontal. That one horizontal. Anything else I missed? Yeah, well, that one. Yeah, well. Alright, these. Okay, actually. So I'm gonna make these all equal to each other, basically. Equal. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Oh. How can I delete that? For that. Alright, that worked. Why did that work, but this doesn't? Oh, okay, what's going on? This is not a freehand thing? Oh my. Alright, so it's something else not working. It just relieved myself itself for just a second there. So make those two equal. Yeah. So this one is equal to that one and equal to that one. Okay. That one is equal to that one. Okay. And now if I make that one and that one equal to each other, cause me a trouble. Why is that? Those two are equal. Those two are equal. Those two are equal. Those two are equal. Wait, this. Alright, so it go. So the way that it go like that, right? Right. Right now, that one and that one is equal. No. Why are you? Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. It's the fact that the top and bottom is already constrained. So if I make them all equal, it just not know. It won't know what to do about it. If I make these two equal, it's not good either. Interesting. Oh right, I can. What I can do? Make that coincide. Oh no, didn't work. Okay, okay. The equal idea probably not gonna work too well. So I'm gonna get rid of all this equals one version here. Yeah, we'll use another tactic here. Oh, that's probably the problem right there. Okay, so we can grab that, connected, that connected. Yeah, so all these are the same. So the side of the slot are the same. Okay, wait, let's do that. Yep, and in between them also the same. It may result in the error. Same error. Yep. So how to do this? First and foremost, let's grab that and that. Connect that first. No, not even that. Okay. These 2-point connecting. What is going on? Okay. All right. Let me just do something else while I'm figuring that out. Here, I'm gonna turn these into construction lines. So that, this one is connected. Wait, why did? Okay, so that one and that one connected. Yeah. Problem we're facing right now is not a FreeCAD problem. It's a adding problem where there's what a feature that we want to add is conflicting with some other feature, and I don't know which other feature that I need to delete right now to get rid of. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna give them a dimension 4 and 4. And that's it. That should can I make these two equal? I can. And these two. There we go. That's that. And now I make these two. Oh, I make these two. Not that one. That one equal. And the distance between them is 6.8. 6.8. Oh, didn't the typing didn't work. Okay, 6.8. Okay, there we go. Close that. And with that, we can extrude it by up to face. To face is a 5 mil up to face, so it's up to this face here. Ooh, should have done that. Okay, I'll go cut that thing again out. Yeah, need to cut that off. I want the full 5mm here. I want the full 5mm here. I will have to cut that little triangle off. Okay, I can mark that. This one is that random plane over this side. Random plane 2. What the hell is this? Oh, down there. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's hope this new random plane is alright. We can hide this now. Yes, I just need to cut diagonally over here. That's all. There we go. Grab that. Draw some on it. Okay. Hide it so that I don't need to see the ugly color. And actually, let's I don't need to do this, but I think I'm going to make sure that horizontal. Oh, connect, sorry. Make this and that tangential. What does that look like? A smidge is out of. Nah, no, don't like that. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. So it's just about that much. Yeah, alright, 45 degree. Make a mathematically nice number. Okay, 45. Yep, like that. Cut it to face. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, to face. I put alright, up to face. Up to face, that face. Okay. Okay. Looking good. And unlike the other one, save that. I think. Alright. Now I need to do the whole chamfering again. Unfortunately. With more thing to chamfer now. I will not be what do we round? Oh yeah, we want to round some stuff first. Yep. I want to round that too. I want to round this one too because it would look better if it's rounded. And these two as well. Rounded it by 0.6. 0.6. Ooh, not 1.6. 0.6. Looking good. Wait, do we want to round all of this as well? It'll make it look good, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. 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 Right. Yeah. Just double checking myself basically. Alright, let's do the 0.6. So can I do 0.4 there? 0.4. I might have to do the rounded thing 0.5 if I want this to not break on me. Yeah, it broke. Okay. Yeah, right now the distance between cancel. Alright, select. Yeah, this edge here is 1mm thick. So if I have a 0.4 and 0.6 touching each other, basically there will be a non-existent line in between the two feature, and system don't like that, so I'll make this 0.5 instead, so that is 0.1 millimeter for this for the gap. 0.1 millimeter between the gap here. 4. Yeah, see, there's a 0.1 millimeter here, which is good enough. Can I sharpen this as well? Review. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it does popped up as a little bit of a trippy geometry. Oh, no, not the bottom one. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, just those two then. Okay, no, cancel this. I wanna go back. Make it 0.5. No, cancel. Alright, so I want that one. Yeah, I don't want a short transition here, like a point of stretch. So I want to put a chamfer in there, but I want to put it 0.45. Oh, select. Review. Nope. Okay. 0.4. 0.41. Basically, anything slightly above 0.4, even in a nano sense, it worked fine. 0.1, fine. Okay. Even in nano, even if in nanometer, it will still help a little bit. Chamfer this 0.4. Oh, not 0 part 4.4. So like that, and it'll go all the way over here. Well, that one. Ooh, okay. Let's just start selecting face now because it's gonna chamfer. It's gonna just chamfer. I want chamfered everything. Ooh, back to line now. I don't want to chamfer that line specifically. Oh, or that line. Oh wow, if I ever break this and have to redo it, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, I just realized that. Yep. Choose a difficult path for myself there. Alright, just as well. And these guy on top. Actually, for this guy on top, did I not select the face? Let's do preview first. Yeah, the preview worked, so yeah, we'll grab the entire face, top face, yeah. Like that. It looked trippy. Unfortunately, I thought, oh no, it didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. It did not work. Oh, because of this line here, I think. Yeah. Okay, I have to select the lines. Oh no, well, at least it wasn't much. And you can also tell that the system is crying for help right now. It's much slower. At least, yeah, it's much slower than it used to. So this processing is getting to it. All right. Yep. No worries. It's almost done. Come on. How you can do it. This is. Oh wait, no, you don't. Oh my. I didn't need to use this line because the face will take care of it. Yeah, this face. Oh, this is watching paint dry. Okay, down below. We go low now. Jesus. Yeah, and the bottom one here also need to be was it in lines instead of as just a surface, because I don't want to chamfer the two circle down here. I don't want to chamfer these two circle. But otherwise, I think it's done. Hey, nothing. Oh, it broke. God damn it. Where did it broke? Ah, okay. All right, one of you broke. Oh, maybe this one broke my preview. Oh, that one. Yep, it is that one. Why is it that one broke? Hello? Okay, I don't know why. And honestly, oh, actually, that is actually a very important line to do right too. Damn. Ah, because because if it's two straight lines meeting each other, you can just run the what's it called, knife along that, and it will trim off any elephant foot. But here we have a rounded piece, a very rounded piece. Trying to trim the elephant foot off this thing, it's gonna be a pain. That's why it would have been nice if I could have just add the chamfer in, but it didn't work out that way, fortunately. And okay. Alright, I'm gonna add at least one at it. I know it's lopsided on one side, basically this side had it, but this side doesn't, which is look disgusting. But I have tried this actually. Oh, hello. Alright, so if I select it up there, it didn't work, but I select down there, it worked. Okay, okay, okay. We good, we good. Pause along. We are good. Do you want this surface or this internal there as well? Yeah, might as well, huh? Okay, review. Okay. That's it. Okay. Just crack my neck there. My neck. This is my left shoulder. Forgot the naming of my own body part. What time is it? 7 hours. Oh. It haven't been that long. I mean, it's been long if you count out the fact that I haven't ate anything all day. But all right, let's put it. Oh wait, no, stand up, stand up. Yeah, one last thing. All right, let's put that away. Now we can indeed just grab that surface. Okay, draw on it. We shall grab the hole. Just 1, 2. Second one dimensionally is 3.4. 4, and the big one is 6. 6.5. 6.5. I forgot. 6.5. Done. Where's it? There it is. Yeah, 6.5. 6.5. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out if it didn't work. Right? Yeah, there's enough room around it to there's enough room around these grounding pad, mounting pad here. No, round. There's not enough room around this hole here that I can negotiate it if I need it. Close that. Make it 5. Yeah, because we don't have a 9mm bolt, so we have to make it 5. Save that. Oh, hide this. Save that first. Let me be paranoid for our own good here. Orbital. Yeah, this is just me capping up the sketch basically. Toggle random pattern C, and the color look like ass. Color. Yeah, that's better. I still don't know why this looks so hell, but it is what it is. Okay. Now we need to grab that, export that. That file. Wait for Timon. Orbital adapter. Yeah, save. Okay, there is a version of. It's a new version, so I need to get rid of the old one before I forget which one is which. One sec. Oh boy. 1.1. Okay, I'm just. Yeah, this two can go. Then a standoff. Okay, that's that. Save. Oh, I forget to. Oh, okay. Wait. Hold. I forget to chamfer these. 5.2. 0.2. Music just stopped. Save that. It's back. I don't know why it do that sometime. Yes. Alright. Alright. Put that back. Save. Oh, alright. Alright. We shall shove it in here. There we go. There we go. So that one and that one. Is it these two? Yeah, these two. Orbital, yeah, these two. These three. That can go. Oh, and you can see the that broken bit there. Yeah. So first of all, what this thing is one here. You can see the triangle on the part there. That there's some broken geometry. Yeah. Same thing is happening with this guy here, which I cannot need to upload again. Yep. Oh no. Yeah, with this tall boy here. Yeah, there we go. You see that one? Oh wait, no. Wait, it's not broken? It was broken. Oh, so the version that I had before was broken. This one doesn't. Okay. Oh, so what have I done with the whole what I did with the way that I did it? I fixed it. Good to know. I had to I may want to rethink my naming scheme here. It's getting long and I couldn't tell what's going on. Oh, I know why, because I put it into so many folder that it's yeah, put it too many folders so that it's it lists the name of the folder as well. Yes, it's fine. All right, slice that to get rid of the web tower. This is gonna be like a 12-hour print for sure. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a 12-hour print for sure. Make sure that I'm on the right machine actually. Yeah, ASA, yep. And I just, yep, just like that. Oh, god damn it. Got a little super happy with the change, meaningless change there, but never mind. Slide that again. No, do that again. Okay. Is that everything? Is that everything? Where did I stop with the checking? Oh, two-head board mount. Yeah, that's the way I stopped with the two-head board mount, which I literally just redesigned it into this one here. So that's good. The next one to check is this one is sensor. Oh, this one is specifically for the BMG. Was it the white thingy BMG? I don't know. WW BMG. I know. I know what I think I know what the BMG is, but I don't remember what the WW is. But I know that it's a open source homemade one, and I am not using that. Anyway, slice it for one last time. Give it to me. How long is this gonna take? Oh wait, I should have capped off the voting. All right, yep. I'm gonna end the poll here right now. I totally forgot about it. It's 7 hour in, so I don't think I have leaked anything in the at all. I don't think I leaked anything, but we have 1 hour left before we know for sure if I can keep this stream up live or not. Yep. So first, if we look from the bottom up here, there's no there's a little bit of overhang here, but that's all good. That is built into the part, so not concern me. The part that does, the part that have a lot of overhang that I designed, and all been painted up with support. That's good. Next is the speed. Yeah, let's go for the speed first. Yeah, this is one part that I kind of annoyed with the A4T. You can see there's a short transition between the speed between this overhang and the top bit of it, and it will show up in the final result either as a warp no, either the overhang gonna show up as like, you know, just droopy stuff, or it can warp. Sometimes it warp and it crunch into what, and otherwise it's just yeah, it's not great. But it worked. It worked fine. I don't mind. There are more important thing to worry about than this. The actual speed really quick. Yeah, the actual speed is also showing it there. It's gonna look. They're not gonna look good there. Not gonna look good. But the part that I designed though, yeah, see, it looked perfect. Good job, me. All right, that's it. It's 12-hour print. It's gonna be a 12-hour print. Export that. So we're gonna load it up to the machine. We get it going, and we'll just stick around for the first layer, and then once it's done, I think I can call it. So first, I will T3. I'm gonna call it T2. Sorry, T2. Start from 0. Save that. The cheat code. Ta-da. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna readjust the camera really quick. Bum 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 bum. Sorry about that. About that. Yeah, good. All right. For these kind of long print, the first thing to do is check for updates. Update like, oh, hello, William. How you doing? Oh, you missed the poll. There was a poll going on for me to see if I am gonna leak any information, sensitive information, and apparently 6 people voted, and a third of people don't think that I would be able to keep things to myself. Okay, there's no updates. To be fair, the art is for them, those who vote against me, because I basically spent the entirety of Christmas leaking information left, right, and center, which is not great. Yeah, maybe next time. Yep. My art is growing in the favor of, yes, like the trajectory is growing in that direction, but the record is still overwhelmingly on the no. I will end up leaking some personal stuff, and I need to take the stream off for. All right, so turn the lights on so that they look good. Where's it gone? Oh, this, god damn it, V2 and I was looking at the same time, whole time. All right, back to this one, V1 here. I got suggestion for the stream. Look interesting. What are you working more specifically? Oh, wait, gone. One sec. Let me turn to the room here. That, what you're looking at. What you're looking at right now is a tool changer. And what I have what I'm doing right now is, first and foremost, I need to turn the lights on so that it looks good. There we go. What I'm working on is successor, which is that guy here. So this one is the Voron 2.4. Pretty nice printer, but it was not fit for purpose when it comes to a tool changer. There are a lot of drawbacks, obviously. As you can see, I have managed to make a tool changer for it. But this one, built on a Trident, had a lot less drawback. And yeah, I'm printing part for it, and I'm honestly I'll get to know this next week, hopefully, whether or not I can actually bring the this other machine here to Smurf. If I cannot, then I'm not even gonna go. No, actually, if I cannot, then I'll go. Yeah, I'll go. I just cannot bring the machine. That's all. Then I'll buy a visitor ticket and go. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit of a last minute here because I was and what the original intent was that I wouldn't go. I would go back to Vietnam during the time and have some was it holiday with the family and all of that. But the British government had a brilliant idea of cutting staff to save some money. So the Home Office is currently holding my passport hostage, and they're not allowing me to because I'm applying for a visa and all of that. So they are holding my passport hostage, and they would not allow me to leave the country for I'm not allowed to leave the country maybe until June, unfortunately. Yeah, anyway. Yep, I'm doing that. Yep, it's cool. Yep, thank you. All right. Where was I? Okay. Go back to the scene really quick. All right. So this is V1 for sure. So we can now just home port gantry level. And the reason for that is the reason why I have to home in quad gantry level before doing the upload the file. Oh, we can actually upload the file while we're at home and do that. The reason why I'm doing this separately. Not even legal. Yeah, just how it is. Oh well, honestly, it's not even it's not just the visa problem, right? If it's a visa problem, you can just say that hey, it's not the country is a bit what is it skeptical of immigrants, so they trying to make it hard for people to come and all of that. Cool. Well, it's their choice. I don't get to say any of that, but whatever. But the thing is, it is affecting normal people as well because it's not just the immigrant, the home office staff that are being cut. It's a staff that also use for things like driving license. So people right now, crazy enough, they can book a driving license, no driving test to get a driving license. So my cousin, for example, had to book 6 months in advance for his driving test, and that's just crazy. Sorry to hear that, Vin, but better doing test again. Or do you need to leave before you can redo it? No. It's I don't need to do any tests again. Actually, it's the application that hold up my thing. So literally, if I leave the country, they will void my application. So I will have to do another one, and I have to pay like £3,000 to get that done. Yeah, but no, what was I saying? Yo, so my cousin is trying to get a driving test for himself. He's 16, so he's gonna get a driving license, and he cannot book a test. It's like 6 months out. So there's a lot of impact going on all around due to cut in the government, and it affects everyone. So so yeah, I'm suffering, but everyone is. So I'm happy to join. I'm in the crowd. I'm with a lot of people, so I'm not worried that much. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I'm gonna put these away so I don't break my board here. Oh crap! Sorry, that here. So that is a situation. Nah, no, it's not. It for me. What is it? For me, it's fine because I am intending to go back anyway. No, for me, well, no. February is Lunar New Year. Alright, so the whole point of me trying to go back during February is for Lunar New Year to visit my grandma and all of that. But Lunar New Year is extremely busy on the street of in Asia. You basically go on basically you yeah, it's a busy period, and it's gonna be very crowded and very be tiring to be on a plane during that time and all of that. So there's plenty of reason why I don't want to go back in February. It's just you know, the very thought of trying to spend the holiday with my grandmother. But anyway, if I go back in June, there will be less crowd and yeah, more time for to hang out with my friend in peace. And I still gonna get to hang out with my grandma anyway. Shouldn't wait for until the holiday or something like that to visit family. So that had always been a weak excuse. And all right. Okay, so it had done its things. So what I'm gonna do now is to tell it to where it gone. Yep, yeah. So I'm just gonna start the print now. And yep. Okay. Okay. Grab the wire. We don't want to lose the wire. This wire. Ah, what is it? This wire loom here make the LDO kit just so much better. One step ahead of the E3D roto. Once again, functionally, there's nothing wrong with it, but what came out of the box is very stingy. They give you 4 screw and 4 stand up in the box, and that's it. And they don't give you the standard M3 screw to put the thing to like glue the thing together and all of that. So I find LDO definitely know how to make a better extruder kit than E3D. It's not much of a problem though, but functionally E3D is still working fine. It's just the representation of it, I must say, is not good, especially for the higher price. £6 higher, not that much higher, but once again, it's the feeling that it does not inspire confidence when you look at the E3D roto kit. I'm gonna put the extruder in the box here, and this one too. Also the roto. I don't know what they're trying to solve with the roto, to be honest. Why do they want to use a smaller stepper motor anyway? Just use a normal standard stepper motor and a step down gear. Or if you want to do, or you can do what E3D did with their. Oh, actually, there's a very important thing that I want to test right now. Well, I still have the extruder with me. I want to see if the back of the motor touched the. Oh no, we had plenty of space. Oh yeah, plenty of space. Okay, okay. As long as I don't put a what's it controller board at the back of the motor, that we have plenty of space. Okay. That is a piece of foam to be thrown away, and that's it. Now we just sit back, stare at the thing. No, it's gonna do a long what do you call? Long bed mesh. Yeah, because it's used the Voron tap for the machine, so you have to go through and do the tap the whole time. Not a med scanner like a beacon on the on V2. And honestly, I'm getting really spoiled by beacon right now. Just I haven't basically since the moment when I built the machine, I have not need to and had not need to what it's called do the Z offset thing at all. Never. I just press a button and it just figures itself out. And that just like no paper test, no nothing. Kind of bad for the people who are trying to build this after me though, because now that I have all this expensive gear spoiling me, people have to then take what I do and try to work it backward to work with what they have. like the open source what's the eddy current sensor from Big Two Tech, for example, like that. I know that there is already a open source project to make it, to give it beacon contact kind of functionality, but obviously you now need to have another open source project that you need to follow. So which in itself is why I decided to just use beacon instead. Just go with the top dog, pay the money. And also because which is why I decided against doing any DIY extruder, because making one extruder seemed fun, but then if you need to make 4 of them, that's a different story. All right, what is it doing? Yeah, it's heating up the bed right now. I cannot tell whether the fan is on or not. But if it does, it pops up quite quickly, but right now I don't think so. Yeah, none of the fan inside the chamber working anymore. I hate a heated chamber. I hate it so much. Kill my fan. Not you guys though, but the fan all dead. Yeah, these guys. What's it? Refreshing the oh, maybe a little more actually. I'm gonna put it in, keep it in a little more, but I'm been refreshing my the desiccant in my printer here, and it's going well. Wanna reverse the position and send it off one more time. Yeah, they're almost all turning back to orange now, so that's really good. Really good. That's really good. Okay. Oh, wow, hello. Okay. Sit on a chair. Don't want to. Oh, why is it taking so long? Oh, wait, yeah, because the fan, the fan circulation thing didn't work. It's not working. I'm at 100 now. So it is. Oh, it's hitting the nozzle, not now. So I should move in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Oh. Okay. Nice. Alright. I have to watch some paint drying. And cleaning, actually. Let's clean up first. While I'm doing that, waiting. So there. My box of goodies. Our tray. Oh wow, it's 9 p.m. 9:40 p.m. UK. I need to eat something. Oh. Oh wait. While that running, I need to do some input shaper for V2 because I put wheels on it. Yeah, you can see in the in the bottom left corner of the this screen here, of this scene here. I put wheels on V2 so that I can wheel it around to hopefully to Smurf, hopefully. But because I do that, the input shaper that I had before completely wonker now. So I need to home that. Make sure that my input shaper parameters is correct. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Resident tester. Yep, U0. 20. We care about the 20. 40. Make it 40. Save that. Restart. So let's come again. Detail as well. Good. Ah. Yep, just let it go. Let it go. What's it doing? Oh wait. V1 is moving so slow that I totally forgot that it's moving. Oh yeah, I still need to run a test on this, because what the beacon do is that there's a function called with beacon contact, but beacon contact take quite a while, because the whole thing rely on the machine. Where is it? The reading of the sensor sensor reading, and trying to catch a reading where it's finally the stop moving by upward basically. So that's how beacon contact function. It just keep on reading. It's trying to collect the data really fast, and when it finally detects that the data is static, i.e. the nozzle not moving down anymore, that is when it go okay. That's the nozzle touching, and it worked surprisingly well. But to do that, it run quite slow for beacon contact. That's why they by default they suggest to use it very sparingly. Anyway, I need to say shaper calibrate, and actually I reckon this is more interesting than the thing just moving up and down on the air. I want to see how the shaper input change after like, oh, let's see how many two chains have we got. 600 until 0 682. Okay. And I had a variable for detecting tool failure as well, but it hadn't shown up just yet. That's good. So now, all right. So I've got 600 more than 680 and tool change. How is the input shape look like? Go. All right. I'm gonna shake my whole house. Oh, I can see hear things start vibrating. Okay. 80. Okay. Oh, we need to go to 200. So it's gonna do that for a while. I wonder if this gonna, if this intro shaper gonna finish for, or the bed meshing is gonna be done. From V1 could be done for that. It's wait, is the music not even on anymore? Okay. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's good. It's good. I was like, something is missing. Yeah, because I took the headphone off. Trying to save my neck. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember like it was yesterday when I constantly have to adjust the bolt, no, to tighten the bolt on V1 because the carrier melt in the hot chamber. They can melt even though it doesn't hit 60 because of the because the localized temperature is much higher than that. And when the hot air blasts from the front towards the back, the x-carriage just taking all the hot air. So that thing melted several times already. That's why I'm very resistant of trying to do anything to this machine anymore. Just like gonna use it until it could not print anymore. Oh, that's the X. There's the Y. Yeah, no, and it's Voron is designed for a different era, isn't it? It's from a different era. Hard to believe, but it's more than a decade, more than half a decade old now. 2014? Oh god, it's nearly a decade old now. It was designed back in the day where getting a warm chamber is it's like a very far away idea. So now that we can reliably, now that we've as the user we found ways to make the chamber super hot, even for across the board, no matter even for the commercial machine and DIY machine, we all found way to make the chamber much hotter than what ABS can tolerate at this point. Things start melting. So kinda. And no, not just the phone for me actually. It actually turned yellowish. I think I can show you some actually. No, that's okay. Never mind. It's I threw it out. Yeah, I used to have one of the backplate for V1 over here that got yellow and discolored. No, yellowish, whitish. So basically, discolored, and then it bent out of shape. Because every time it went out of shape, I have to tighten it, and I didn't take it apart to see what's going on. I just tighten it, and then it completely deformed it. Can't believe I didn't hold that thing around, keep that around as a memento. That was the moment when I realized it's gonna cost me a fortune if I want to if I want something that is fully like heat resistant. Was it machine? I mean, because I would have need to use like high temp material for the entire gantry, for example, which not cheap at all. Yeah, it's not here at all. Okay, I threw it out at some point, because probably when I was cleaning up the box, the spare part boxes. All right, top hat is loosening or it's losing all of temp. I'm not using flexi glass plate. Oh. Yeah, it's old, but I am at getting awesome result with ABS. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. that chamber temperature used to be like a crazy idea. That used to be the temperature where people say that is a heated chamber, right? That used to be the temperature where people say that's a heated chamber temperature, because back then it was compared with a Mark III in a was it plant growing tent. Those are the things that it was compared against. But as soon as the Bamboo Lab and such came out, the the goalpost got moved. Now a appropriately heated chamber is 70, 65, 70, and it's like that is where ABS start failing, folks. And they a lot of people just didn't realize that when they do so. Anyway, let us see this. Right, let's try. So getting 200 help a lot, and my ender it's always bending. It's always bent. Yeah. Oh man, the ender machines. The enders. I heard a good. Oh, was it? Was it? It was. I forgot who his name is, but he made a video about the enders machine, reality machine, like recently, and he make a very good point, because they got the thing is reality have a very big market, but that is only because they got a good logistic, and they just turning through like new people, but none of those new people ever come back to a reality machine. So ultimately, eventually, they're gonna run out of new people to grab with their aggressive pricing. And yeah, that's the fate of the ender. No, the reality, and they just trying to drag it out as far as they can at this point, pretty much, because yeah, those who used a reality before would never buy reality again. It's the argument there. Unless they really want something cheap and that they can just do something quick with, and then they just threw it out. Yeah, I couldn't find the video anymore. It was yesterday that he made it. It was on Premiere 2. It was a strange feature. The print get bent. Ah, right. Oh yeah. Remember people trying to print ABS part on a bed flinger? Oh, those are the days. With a cardboard box or maybe a trash bag over the machine, just trying to get the part to work. Just trying to get the machine to work long enough so that you can get your real machine going. Anyway, where is it? We are now. There will always two number here. For those who don't know what a input shaper do, is that there will always recommend shaper for Y and a recommend shaper for X. The recommend shaper for Y here is usually the more conservative one, because that's the heavier axis, and it usually the one that limit the acceleration of the system. But you also may want to also check the oh I know, let's just check this one first. It recommending me MZ right now, so I'm going to the MZ bit. That one. That's the one. Yep, MZ to avoid acceleration under 4,000. So it definitely dropped. The when it's brand new, it was 4,200 millimeter per second square. So it definitely drops a little bit there. Now let's check the X. The X is going to be higher. The MZ is the MZV as well. The X is going to be higher, but it shouldn't be that. Oh yeah, the X is like 84,000. Sorry, 8400. So yeah, that's that. Oh, that's all that matter. And for this specific machine, V2 for V2 specifically, I am not gonna go crazy on trying to have a. I'm not gonna try to have a input shaper number for every tool, because you can do that with V1, but then it's like, why? It's nearly the same for one, and it's, if you get it close enough, it actually virtually make no difference. So I basically, so for V1, after I realized it's almost the same, I just duplicate the data point from the T0 across the board. That's what I've been using. Alright, it's almost done. Almost done. Also, this thing is twisted. Oh my. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Swap it over. Yep, the bed thing is almost done. Going to clean up here. Get ready to call it a day. Oh. Alright, that's it. It's fun. It's finally finished probing the bed. Seconds after the V2 is done. Ooh, that's good. Man. Oh, and yeah, the Reality came out with the what is it? Filament recycler. That's actually a pretty good idea. Not a good idea, I would say. I don't see a situation where most people would use it, but if they have it, that would be cool. Yeah, it's final heating there. Wait. Oh, wait. Man, I need to find a way to differentiate the V1 versus V2 in terms of like the slicer. No, not slicer. The web interface, because they look the same. I keep looking at the V2 and was like, wait, did you got cancel the job? No. But I almost thought that it is. So now let's see the first layer here. I expect it to be perfect. Oh yeah, it is perfect. It is perfect. Alright, give it a moment. Give it a moment before. Give it a little bit more time. Yeah, because the funny thing is I cannot do any baby step on this thing anymore. Because the screen, you can see the screen down there. It's broken. It is broken. Cannot. The button to go baby stepping is literally right next to the E stop, and I am not testing my ability to do that, to hit the button correctly. Do you pop out from bed sometime? Yeah, the ABS thing pop a lot. So for those who don't know, I use 3DQF ABS, which is oh, and actually that one is on the thing right now. Just grab the box from this guy here. Yeah, this guy here. Right. And 3DQF ABS is one thing. The one thing that you should need to know about these guys is first, they are British. So actually the price is very reasonable for something that was made in Britain. Very reasonable. It's like what, less than 20, like 17 quid. So it's reasonable. It's higher still from the overseas manufacturer, but for British that is actually very reasonable. But the other thing that you need to know is they don't really mix ABS with anything. It's very pure ABS filament. So you will get, I like that part of their philosophy, where hey, you get ABS for ABS, not for anything else. Not because it's easy to print, like Isang ABS, for example. So you get the exactly material property of ABS, but it also means that you will get the downside of all the material property of ABS too, where a lot of the part that I made, they warp a lot, and then they print very hot. Like 3DQF ABS is basically the 3DQF ABS is basically the only ABS that I know hit what need like 267 to 80 for their what is it, material. Let me check here. What does it look like? Oh crap. Yeah, 265. I slide this wrong. Oh wait, no, I'm fine. Almost won't go crazy there. Yeah, no, 280. Yeah, 3DQF ABS printed at 280. It's like a lot hotter than normal ABS. but it's function a lot better. So you have to deal with a lot of the problem, but you get some of the game, a lot of the good side as well. So me, so that's why a lot of the overhang that I have is always at 60 degree, because yeah, to print this with these ABS, I have to constantly have to hit the thermal limit of the chamber itself to get it to stay on the bed for some of my print. And yeah, and the overhang at that hot chamber temperature mean that the overhang simply does not hold very well. They are making a dough, however. I moved to their ASA line now, and so far so good. The only downside right now with 3DQF ASA is they only got 3 color, and they all bland and boring. They got white, they got sort of white, they got black, and they got gray, which is what the V2 is made of. Which is also why I kind of want to go to Smurf actually, because what is it? Oh, sorry, I don't have it shown anymore. Crap. Yeah, I got this what is it? Bed adhesion mixture thingy from whoever that was in back in Smurf 2023, and that thing is what saved my ABS experience with the 3QF. Keep the thing on the bed. Alright, let's see. Yep, it's perfect. The first layer there is absolutely gorgeously perfect. Alright. With that said, right people, it's not 8 hours in. Yeah, love your dedication to the project. Keep it up. Yep. No worries. If for nothing else, no. My philosophy in general is that if you're gonna do something, do it right. So, and honestly, I take pride in doing that. And it's fun to cosplay as a YouTuber. I need to make a video eventually, at some point. Yeah, and you know what? I'm not, I'm not gonna spoil it. But yeah, it's about I want to sell the model for the nozzle brush separately, because I think it's gonna be useful for someone with the Trident of any, regardless of whether they got a tool changer or not. I think it's gonna help if they want to put like it onto what do you call a filament changer, like the Victory Tech one, or the box turtle, for example. So I'm gonna push that one out as not a free. I'm gonna sell it for like 5 quid or something. Yeah, 5 quid. 5 quid sounds alright. But the only downside is I need to write a software for it, and especially in the case of a filament changer, you need to start I need to start thinking about things like purging and all of that. So that is that's actually harder than I thought. It's very fun, very entertaining to write code for, but I gave up yesterday halfway through, so I need to get it back up again, get back at it again next week. So next week, basically next Saturday, hopefully. No, wait. No, not tomorrow. Next Saturday. Next Saturday we'll be putting the LDO Orbital to get on. So we're getting our third tool head, and once that's done, we get back to the documentation. We'll get back, and then yeah, after that documentation, I will work on the filament, no, the brush, the brush system as a standalone thing. So we got plenty of things to go. And anyway, it's 8 hours and 10 minutes in. I need to call it a day. I haven't ate anything since this time last night. Actually, I felt better now because I did that. I was very bloated this morning. But anyway, that's beside the point. I gonna call it off there, folks. Thank for the we hit a 8 concurrent viewer today, which is a new a new high for me, which is good. Always nice to have some people chatting in the chat and listening. And with that, yeah, let's not pulling, let's not try around. All right, bye guys, cheers. Yeah, don't want to yeah, do for too long. My brain is melting.